Because as you can see, I'm incredibly witty, or not necessarily witty, but whimsical. In any case, hello everyone and welcome to Pathfinder. It's time for us to find our path again, this time through dungeons. By dungeons I mean mines. Stop that.
Yes.
No.
Um, I think we need to start with a recap of all the nonsense that was going on beforehand. Mostly for me, because I don't remember. Because I'm sure you guys have been thinking about it non-stop since the last game ended, so you're geared up and ready to go, so you remember everything.
I mean, it wasn't even a week ago.
Exactly.
True.
You've been thinking about it non-stop. So, last time around, you having determined that, oh no, the city of Mergin will be deleted in a month, or raised, or whatever exactly the Blizzard of the West is going to be doing to the city proper. You decided, well, it's best to avert it. Let's find this abyssal presence and be done with it. But also, let's inform everyone of the situation that so they can help us help themselves in turn. So you started talking to people. Namely, you went after Koren Jurgernad, the deputy headmaster of the academy, and told him about it, and he was very, well, unsure about how to take it, but he seemed very agreeable to you and your cause. But before that, you had decided to look into this abyssal presence yourselves before asking anyone for help. So you decided to go underneath the city, where the Blizzard said the abyssal presence was laying at. Underneath the city, you found a series of sewers that you tried to navigate, but it was kind of maze-like, and then you give up after getting lost, caught, and chased out of.
And almost to our destination, as we learned.
Almost. You did kind of also rope in poor snow. Not snow. Fallen ashen snow.
Ashen.
I forgot his name actually.
Ash?
His name is Ash Ketchum.
No, he's not. Stop it, Kobo.
Ash Ketchum, that boyfriend, what?
A famed protagonist of Digimon.
Ashen Snow, that's his name. You roped poor Ash into it. And in
He
doing
had
so.
fun.
Say what?
He had fun. Don't make him sound like a
It's-
victim.
We roped someone else into it, actually.
He did have
Sorry,
some
keep going.
fun, and yeah, you did rope poor Luke, not into it, but during it, which was a different matter altogether. Eventually, you escaped the sewers in the posh quarter of the city of Mergin, ran back to the academy, and therein you started to concoct a plan. Then you started asking for people to help you out with this whole finding the abyssal presence endeavor. You talk with Koren Jurgenad, the deputy headmaster of the academy, who, after some reluctance, agreed to help you. He talked with Professor Macvinder Fitzsmith to concoct fake plans for a flying ship so you could hand it off to Zoldur Elder Watcher, or rather Zoldur Castenbon, because he, when you talk to him, he was way more reluctant to give any kind of help or aid, but he also decided to make a business move and said that he would do his best to help you. As a matter of fact, he would let you go into the underside of his manor, the Castenball manor. Actually, it's not even his; it's his wife's manor. If you procured and gave it to him a copy of the schematics for the Wyrhm or any flying ship that the Academy has been producing as of late, because apparently the Castenballs are really into the business of transportation. As it is, you decided that if you were going to hand him a plan, it was or schematics, those would be faulty ones, so they actually don't get anything out of this deal. But Professor Jurgenod also informed you that going to the underside of the Castamball Manor is 100% totally definitely a trap, and you should absolutely avoid it. So you did. You got those schematics just for shits and giggles. And then you also got maps for the sewers, the underground of the city of Mergin, just so you can better plan out your route. You namely noticed that there are also tunnels therein that is not part of the map, and that's the part that caught your attention. Some mines out of town that leads to, well, somewhere you're not entirely sure where yet. You also spoke with Professor Shen of Kavarov, one of the cultism teacher, the other kitsune in the block, who told you that there are actually two abyssal presences in the city of Mergin. One of which is stationary and never really moves, and the other one that apparently just moves around. Potentially, it's disguised as a person, as someone in the city of Mergin, from what he could ascertain, because it does not stay on the underground, like the other bigger one. Which is also something I failed to say. The one that's underground apparently is bigger of a presence.
It's a baby. The
Mhm.
smaller one, at least.
Yeah, the small one is baby abyssal presence. The other one is big boy abyssal presence. Not quite daddy abyssal presence, not yet. You're
Oh
not
no, they're multiplying.
you're not that high level yet. You talked with Professor Shen, and he said that whenever you wanted to look for the one that prowls the city, he would gladly take you, but to be warned that as soon as that happened, the Abyssal Presence would be aware of your ploys and that you're of everything else that's going on, and the Abyssal Presence could potentially attack or run away forever, or it would have some kind of drastic reaction to learning that's been found out. You've been told to watch out for that, but that's it. Otherwise, you got your kit ready, descended into the city of Mergin again, paying the silver coin piece fare for the cable cart. You made your way to the mausoleum in one of the many boroughs of the city, and therein you got blessed, quote unquote, by the priests, or not necessarily blessed, but protective spells have been cast upon you to make sure that you don't go doing any kind of raising the dead nonsense down there. Namely, Lex and Vigoro have been anti-magicked by the powers of Pasperon and all the other gods.
Ugh.
And then you started investigating the mines, wherein you have fought some zombies, namely undead, but by going a little bit further, you ended up getting ambushed by some delicious sewer elves and orcs and a tiefling, whose hands are glowing with magical juice. Before we get right back into combat, I need everyone to do me a few things. First, reset your hero points to 2. If you could, please. And then, I need everyone to roll me a d20 again.
Oh. My thingy crashed. Sorry, I need to reload it.
Hey, that's my number!
Oh yeah, that effect is still active, huh?
Yes, it is.
So what does that mean exactly?
That means I re-roll it.
Do you want to reroll it?
Yeah, I guess. I've never done this before.
Alright. Well, I mean, you already cast the spell anyway, so there you have it.
So it's really 18.
Okay. Knick-knack? Can we get
What do you need? I need 20. Okay.
Cobalt?
Oh no.
Are you still among us?
A moment.
Debatable.
Okay. So, Lex, I'm consider only your first roll. Which kind of sucks, because both, considering the first roll, both you and Vice rolled a 13, which are the lowest numbers. So, well, both of you who rolled the lowest, Lex and Vice, are the prize boys. Both of you start with an extra hero point.
Ah. Thank you.
And that's it. That's all the hero points we're getting for this session. Now let's go combat with the sewer elves.
Yeah.
Uh,
Which is where we stopped last time around. Just at the beginning
yeah.
of an encounter.
Little did they know we lied to them too.
How so?
Well, we pretended that we were lost, which is only half true.
You're not all lost. You know exactly where you are. In fact, you want to be here.
We shouldn't though.
Well, we were exploring, so debatable.
Alright, you can go and roll for initiatives. And I will roll for all nipses.
Nope.
Nope, nope.
Or I would have if the button actually worked. There we go.
There it is. I
Just
can hear
go.
my sense of hearing dying.
What? What condition is that?
It's called All the Dice Are Rolling at Once,
Ah, okay.
and I'm wearing headphones.
Mhm.
Itis.
So, as it turns out, Lex and Broadway, you are the first to go. There's closest to your party, flanking you from both edges, are two orcs. Then, further into the room, in a somewhat triangle-ish formation, are three sewer elves, and in the far back of the room, there's a tiefling. What are you doing?
Well, I can't cast spells, so I'm just gonna send Broadway and do a smacky smack.
Sure.
But can Broadway cast spells?
No.
No.
Okay, I assume so. Fine. I'm gonna use my one action to move together. He's moving over here, and Lex is gonna. If he moves here, is that flanking or not?
No. Broadway would have to be one further up.
Yeah, he has enough movement. It's enough. Okay.
Wait, he does.
So I'll just do an attack with Broadway and one with Lex, and there's. Wait, I can. Actually, I'm trying to do a demoralize first with Lex.
Sure.
Demoralize is one. Got it.
So target the enemy and do the things it says in your demoralize nonsense. Your action that is in your action page of your
Oh yeah,
character
you
sheet.
added last time. Yes. Wait. What is that? That is. Let's go.
Success. The target becomes frightened one.
Very good. Very good.
I don't imagine you're giving us any kind of description or narration of how exactly he's doing the frightening, is he?
You're just medium. You're not even large. There you go. That should do the trick. And Broadway is attacking with my twin. Yes, just smacking him.
You're not cool. You're just icy.
True.
The orc just kind of looks at his muscle suddenly becoming self-aware. Unfortunately, Broadway will miss.
Oh, one more try it is.
Actually, hold on.
Yeah.
Let me just double check something real quick. He is flanked, but he is also frightened. So his DC should have been lower by 1 extra, so he should have hit.
Oh, there we go. Okay. I'll roll for damage then.
Weird. But yeah, he did hit.
Oh my.
Oh no, wait. Oh, actually, I don't know. Actually, what the hell's going up with that? I guess his AC is actually 20.
So wait.
I just have to. Yeah, his
Does it
AC.
make sense?
It for some reason it's not showing up there, but his AC is 20. Uh, so -1 from the frighten becomes 19, minus the 2 from flanking becomes 17, which misses. Sorry. It's just
Okay.
Foundry hit one of those delicious modifiers. It shouldn't, but oh well.
Okay, I'm then using my extra hero point to reroll that attack.
Go for it.
Is there a reroll? Yes. There we go.
That will definitely hit.
Should I reroll damage too, or can we take the old one?
Only if you want to.
I'll stay with 20. I think that's good.
Okay.
Yeah, that's almost the highest you can roll.
Yeah, so
I wouldn't risk it.
I'm keeping that.
20 points of damage to the medium humanoid icy, the orc.
Mm-hmm. And I have one left since the intimidation and the attack was the two-in-one act together thing, so I can just attack again with.
Hold on. I don't think so, because you use the act together to move, then Lex used the second action to intimidate, then the third action to attack with Broadway.
No, the where I can use. Wait, is it?
I mean, you can't move both you and Broadway for free.
I can, not for free, but for one. That's tandem movement. That's one action, and demoralize for one action, and Broadway at the same time using act together gets.
Oh, I see. Okay, sorry, I forgot tandem movement is a thing you have.
That's okay.
You never used it before, so.
I think
yeah.
it did, but yeah. Okay.
You have your one last action.
That's a miss. Oh boy.
It's a critical miss, unfortunately.
Alright, I think I'm done.
Alright. Now is the third humanoid, the orc. Just seeing what the absolute shit you're doing to their pal, it's going to go and run over. But to whom? Well, it's an ambush anyway, so it doesn't really matter to whom. He's going to come over here, target Knick-Knack.
Joke's on you. I have one additional armor class.
Sure. And then, using his last 2 actions, he's going to attack you. Blammo. Critical hit.
Well,
But he has one additional.
Whammy!
You're using your
yes.
one whammy. Okay, let's go.
Yep.
Let's roll that strike again.
as they're saying, I have one
Alright,
additional
Knick-Knack.
armor class.
Critical hit. Unfortunately. I'm sorry, Meta.
It's okay.
It's only a knuckle dagger.
Alright, so 12 points of damage to you.
Yeah, let's just make sure I'm... Yep. And damage. Damage received.
And then second strike against you, Knick-Knack. Have at you, Nicholas. That'll hit. For this much damage. Wow. 5.
Nice.
Nice.
I mean, he can hit, but damage, that's a whole nother story. Alright. Now the angry humanoid is acting up. That's the sewer elf who's right behind Broadway. The shit is he doing? He's going to
Attack his teammates.
use one action to step over here, so he can target Broadway in a flanking position. With his second action, he's going to strike at Broadway. And will hit. So that'll be 7 points of Damaggio plus... plus 6. So total of 13 points of damage to Broadway / Lex.
I hate this thing where I need to select my token. That's annoying. Okay. And Broadway's gonna smack him back with his Eidolon opportunity, so that's nice.
Wait.
Play action, isn't it? No? Is it not?
No, it's not. It's just
Oh,
attack.
ranged attack. Sorry, I didn't skip the range part. Sorry, my bad.
It's fine, don't worry. But yeah, then he's going to use his third action to strike again at Broadway. Sneakily.
No.
Or will he actually? Let me see. Yeah, he will. Blammo.
What?
He hits again Broadway. So he's going to do this much damage plus this. So
Nice.
6 points of damage total.
Wow.
Well, good for you, angry humanoid. Angry Sewer Elf. That's his turn. Now is the boiling humanoid, the Tiefling, very far back. What's that boy gonna do? Let's see. Yeah, sure. He's going to target one of y'all's and do a thing.
The thing. Oh no.
A thing. Little do you know. Oh boy. That number's wrong. I thought I flattened you, my dude. He'll target Vice.
No. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
No.
What do you mean no?
Power word. No.
You don't have access to power word no. The hell are you going on about?
I'm really tempted to make that now. I hope you know.
Kobo, don't. How could you?
Like
Alright.
this. Happening.
Apparently. Yeah. The Tiefling is going to target you, Vice, and I need you to go ahead and make me a DC... Well, Fortitude saving throw, why don't you?
Why is it so high?
Good question.
Is 18 too high?
Yes, by one,
Yes.
apparently.
Ha!
Wow.
You're going the wrong way.
I said +1, not minus.
Alright. That'll be a failure, unfortunately, so Vice, you become enfeebled too. All of your strength-based nonsense becomes -2 for a while.
And damage.
Wait! Oh my god, this is bullshit.
There's no damage. It's just enfeeblement.
Yeah, well, but also he has to hit an attack against you.
Ah,
Yes.
Me then.
This is Pathfinder.
Yeah, I forgot, sorry about that. So,
You have to find the path, Doug.
he misses
Fuck you!
by 1, so no, you don't
Oh, there we go.
make the saving throw, you're not enfeebled.
And you get your hero point back.
Yeah, you get your hero point back. Good call. And that's it.
I feel so heroic.
Alright. Yeah, then he's actually going to skedaddle over to the other side, actually. Where there's nobody. He runs.
The battle gets skadoodle.
He stepped over a poodle.
And sleep with
That's
the
the
noodle.
street-friendly version, yes.
That is the icy humanoid, the one you've been slapping back and forth.
He
Yeah.
slaps my humanoid back and forth.
Sure. He's going to strike at Broadway first.
Why not?
Actually, he's going to do something else, as a matter of fact. He's going to target you, Broadway, because you're the one who dealt 20 points of damage to him.
Makes sense, yes.
So he's going to look at you, Broadway, and he's going to roar at you as an attempt to demoralize you.
No!
Alright.
XD.
Roar XD. So, Broadway, you're frightened too. I don't believe you're immune to that.
How could you do that to me? Hmm?
Can't believe you've done this.
Oh, you've done the same.
My own weapon, no?
So, that's his first action. Second action, he's going to attack. Ugh. Misses. But then he's going to try again. With his second attack against you, Broadway. That hits. Thank the Lord.
Ouch.
Okay, so Broadway, you're gonna suffer a pitiful amount of damage.
Alright. Is the roar pod a manipulate action by any chance?
Say
It's
what?
a vocal action.
Doesn't say.
He's trying to provoke opportunity attacks
Yes,
By-
I'm just-
No,
by interpreting the roar favorably.
no,
Oh.
that's not happen.
Alright,
Well, actually, because his attack has the forceful trait, you suffer 1 extra point of damage, Lex.
no.
So reduce 1 more hit point. Actually, hold on. 2 points of damage. Sorry.
Alright.
And that's his turn.
Oh.
He's no longer frightened. As the other Zero Elf. Go figure. From where he is, he's going to... Nobody's really been doing anything yet. Only Lex has had a turn. Lex and Broadway, rather. Alright, I'm gonna roll for it. 1 and 2, they strike a Broadway. 3 and 4, Vice. 5 and 6, Knick-Knack.
Please, no. I'm only little.
Vice. They're gonna look over at you. And... Kerblam attack you with a handy crossbow. Handy hand crossbow.
No? Mm?
And he's going to
Huh?
attack you with a handy.
There you go. It hits.
It amuses me to no end that the medium humanoid isolated is separated from the rest of the team in the turn order.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so Vice, you suffer 2 points of damage, and now you must make a DC 16 42 saving throw. Give me that deliciousness. Never mind.
Critical.
Don't even know why, but yeah. You critically succeed at.
I am successful. Critically.
Yeah, it's because it's an incapacitation effect. This poison, and your, as you know, your level is at least twice as high as the enemy who's trying to use this on you, so your degree of success becomes 1 higher. Alright,
Game mechanics that we don't even know about.
I've talked about it like twice. Weird.
Yes,
Randomly.
I know.
Okay, this guy is going to spend a turn, or rather an action, reloading his crossbow, and then strike at you again, Vice. For his third and last attack. And misses. Good on you, Sewer Elf. Good on you. Woodek.
Holy smokes! The elves are everywhere. I target Lex, and I cast heal. 2 action living. 35 points back.
We appreciate your contribution.
So I got to ask you, Doug, are Broadway and Lex the same person?
Why is the question? What exactly are you trying to do, Perloff?
Because
I think he wants
that's
to
what
AoE
I've
heal
got.
both of them.
Oh yeah, I looked at that. Basically, there's no double dipping for damage or healing. We just take the higher results in both cases as the one result.
Yeah.
So
But what happens is the next time that you do a melee weapon or unarmed attack, you get an extra d6 of positive energy.
I'll put it on Broadway in that case. If you have to
So
choose.
it'll affect both of them, but as soon as either one of them uses it, the other can't anymore.
Got it. Very
Okay.
good.
So
So that's what I did with a 2 action heal. Then I'm going to.
isn't this Radiant Infusion also an action that you have to use to do it?
I don't know. It doesn't say action on it. It says meta magic.
If the next action...
Single actions. Okay, so yes, that's what I've done with.
Yeah, so
that's my round.
you use Radiant Infusion first, then you cast the healing spell. But we'll consider that you did that then.
Excellent.
So that's all 3 of your actions, Knick-Knack. You're
That's it.
on top of Rusty. What are you doing?
Pop that
Okay.
tart.
That's an implied thing to call them. They might be trying to murder us, but still. Okay.
Pop tart.
Knick-Knack is going to use 1 action, or 2 actions, to breathe fire in that direction. So those 2 need to make a reflex save. And take 6 damage on a failure.
The first guy succeeds, so it takes half.
I think so. It's a basic save.
The furthest guy succeeds, so he also takes half.
One day this will be useful. Then Rusty will use his action to target that boy over there. Also, I'm gonna delete this measurement off the map. It's not needed. And he is going to nom. Which hits. Hooray.
Alright.
And it's going to deal some damage.
18 total.
And then, just for the lols, he's going to nom again.
Mm-hmm.
And succeed wonderfully. And kill him. And that's my turn.
In that alternate timeline that you wish was the one. Vice, you're
Yep.
up.
I see.
No, IC is the one that's been flanked by Broadway and Lex.
You're fine. Lex, hello, Broadway, I mean. It's like a perfect line for a lightning bolt.
Oh,
Oh no!
it is.
Too bad I don't have it ready. I would kill 3 bad guys then.
And your teammates.
Well, I said bad guys.
Okay, you're technically correct, but fuck you.
Fuck you. I will do my usual thing, which is spell strike.
Go for it.
I'm going to spell strike the one in front of me, and I'm going to roll for striking first, which hits.
Oh
So
my
here's the
God.
normal damage for you,
Thank
and
you.
then hold this for me.
Uh, have a ball of song. Yes.
I found the attack spells. Finally! It was so hard to find an attack spell for some reason. They're all DC spells for some reason.
All right.
You think after designing a class it specifically requires attack spells, they'd know better. But no.
So this will deal 22 points of damage to the Engi humanoid. I guess it becomes deleted. But it also deals a splash damage, which goes 2 damage to Broadway. Sonic damage.
Oh.
Technically, there's also 2 points of splash damage that should go to you, Vice, but I don't know if splash damage affects the user, the caster. Just because I don't know the rules, I'm gonna say yes, you also suffer 2 points of splash damage.
But I will get refunded my damage if you know the rules.
Yeah.
You did as much damage to yourself as the other humanoid with his bow, so crossbow.
I suppose.
Angry Elf is deleted and removed from the battlefield.
Whoops.
You dropped splash damage.
I was going to click on it to thinking there might be a pop-up, but there was not a pop-up, so yeah. I guess I will not know what splash damage is.
That's all of your actions, right?
Yes, that's all of my action.
Alright. So now the isolated guy gets to go. The isolated sewer elf. Let me double check something here real quick. Namely, the map. Nope, wrong map. So many maps. Holy shit. Yeah. So this guy right there, that sewer elf, you shout out, "They're killing us! Jonah, quick, alert the others! I'll handle them. And all of you, target that healer!" And he points at the halfling.
So when he calls out someone's name, who seems to respond?
This your guy here. The one right next
Okay.
to Vice. So, this dang boy, he's going to go ahead and do a thing. Let me just do a quick reading.
I would like to use power word no to stop him.
Oh, I bet you would. Yeah, sure, fine. F it. He's going to use all 3 of his actions to cast Darkiness. Over here. Over. Measurements. Over here. Boom. All of y'alls are caught in an area of darkness.
Good thing Broadway has dark vision and can intercept.
Is dark vision able to pierce through magical darkness?
Unless it's 4th level, yes.
Really?
It specifically
Check-
says even
check
creatures
the
with
height.
dark
Oh,
vision.
you're right. Never mind. Broadway can intercept. Everyone else is blinded.
We
So, if I recall this correctly, all of y'all are blinded.
can move normal distances, so to move out, right?
Yeah. You can just walk normally. And yeah, you can just walk normally with your regular speed. That's his turn. Next up is Lex and Broadway.
Alright, Broadway's smack the medium humanoid I see, since he can see, and use the extra damage from the Radiant. Let's go. 5 out of 2. Okay.
Yeah, that hits.
Are you with the 2 dice?
Because I had put Broadway as blinded, but I forgot he doesn't get blinded by dark vision.
Okay. No worries, no worries.
Oh boy. 14 points of damage. Oh no. That goddamn healer, that's exactly how many hit points he had.
Yay!
Wait. Why didn't... Unaffected by positive. Oh yeah. He doesn't take positive damage. Because he's not of evil alignment. Or rather...
What?
They're just trying to ambush us because they're...
Actually, no, never mind. Positive damage only deals damage to undead.
Yeah, that good damage. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So,
I didn't know if it worked on elves or not, but you had the effect, so I knew it would go off.
yeah. Unfortunately, positive damage does not damages him because he's not undead, but also doesn't heals him apparently. So, carry on.
Okay. And then...
And remember to click off your effect on both of you guys, because it only works on one attack.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the way it works is positive energy can either heal people or harm undead. Not both.
Okay. I'm going to move one action to tandem thingy. And that's still in the darkness because the area is not orange beneath Lex.
You can remove the blinded effect from yourself.
Okay, perfect. Yay, and Broadway is gonna... Actually... He did... Oh yeah, he can trigger an attack of opportunity. He's blinded too, right? The humanoid.
It depends if he has dark vision or not.
He has dark
Okay.
vision, so you're right. He actually attacks of opportunity. Every living shit
There
out
we
of you.
go, that's good, I promise. Okay,
He'll just strike.
good.
Lex, the man boy. Almost a critical, but not quite. Lex, you
Do you
suffer.
get an attack of opportunity if you just walk around someone? I thought you need to go
Yep.
5 feet from them.
He did
No,
not
that's
step.
5e.
He moved.
10 feet.
If you walk within their reach, even if it is out of their reach.
Yeah. You have this step action, which you take only... You move only 5 feet. That does not trigger attack of opportunity. But Lex did not use the step. He used the move action, which you can move all of your speed, but that does trigger attacks of opportunity.
And now he gets to get hit. No, I'm rerolling that. Fuck this.
Oh well.
I waited so long to trigger this, so... Come on!
Now you have to wait a bit longer.
Damn it. Alright. Didn't work, I guess. Well, anyway, Broadway's gonna move too. And, 25 over here.
Alright.
One more action, and Lex gonna try to stab that one because from your wording, I assume he's low on health. So I guess dagger it is.
Yeah, even through the darkness, you can see blood pooling on the ground, but you miss.
Damn it! And I'm done.
Alright. Okay, now it's the Tart Humanoid's turn.
Sorry, I forgot. Actus one Broadway could do an extra hit at the same turn. It's a. Sorry, my bad.
Are you going to attack that there guy?
Yeah. Yeah, let's give it a try. It's
Okay.
never mind. I know I'm done.
Okay. The target humanoid is gonna go now. He is going to target. Well, keep on trying to strike at Knick-Knack. No, he's going to target the healer as their guy has commanded. So he uses one action to move over here to Wildak. Then he uses 2 actions to strike at Wildak. First strike against Wildak.
It's a critical miss.
Yes.
You fucker. Second strike. Misses also. By fucker I mean this orc. He has every advantage in the world and yet. That's his turn.
Indeed not.
The bullying humanoid. All the way over there in the bark. Being alerted to the nonsense that is going to happen, is going to try and... Okay, let me see. Yeah, it's going to go and do a thing. But is that the best thing he can do though? Shit, now I'm really pondering my choices here. Oh no. You know what? Fuck it, this will never come up ever again. He's going to point his finger towards somewhere in this area of darkness and Vice, you hear a grunt behind you as that delicious sewer elf who died stands up.
Ooh, a zombie.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that answers where the zombie come from.
So he's doing that. He's going to cast Animate Dead.
Dead.
Need.
Animated. Did the animated death gets an initiative going on? Medium. Well, his initiative is elsewhere. That kind of sucks. And summon trait. I need to look into that. But yeah, that's all he does with his turn, and then we jump to the icy humanoid's turn.
Sister, girl.
Say what?
What?
I didn't hear what you said.
It's okay.
He is going to do what his commander told and run over here, using all of his movement to target the healer. Unless you have some kind of attack of opportunity, Lex.
What? No. They're all on Broadway in different conditions, though.
Okay. Alright, he runs over there. Now he's going to use 2 of his actions to strike at Wildak.
No!
Which of course,
How
don't mind.
in the world? He tries again. Now he hits. Wildak, you suffer 11 points of damage. 2 extra because of the forceful trait.
Okay, but it doesn't put it on there.
It doesn't. And that's gonna be his turn. Now, as a near humanoid's turn, he is going to use his movement to flee.
Oh boy.
So yeah. He's going to use one action to move 25, then another action to move another 25, and one last action to move yet another 25. So I imagine none of you have attacks of opportunity?
Yes. Yes.
I believe both of them have attacks of opportunity.
Cool.
Yep.
So make your
What?
attacks against him as he tries to run, both Broadway
But does
and
it
Vine.
count because I'm blind?
Well, you have to make a flat check to hit.
I'm blind. Help.
Oh, 14 from him?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh,
Yes, all y'all are hitting, so roll for your damage vies, I guess.
Die!
I don't think it's getting very far.
So
I'm not complaining.
the
It ran
captain,
so far, it's in heaven now.
the captain gave an order, and pretty much Lex, what you can see, even from over there where you're standing, is just a dead body plopping out of the area of darkness. Just into the ground. It doesn't get far at all. Yeah, that's that's his turn.
Just get stitches. I don't know. That's why. It's just a fun thing.
Okay. Wildak, you're up.
Ooh, lordy. Well now.
Yep.
Well now. Those guys have attacks of opportunity.
And do you have the sanctuary spell?
I do, and I think that it's about time for it.
Do you have a spell to remove the darkness, maybe? That's not that big of a deal, just asking.
So I can't cast a spell if I'm standing still?
You can, it's just that you had Lex targeted and you're blinded, so the game tried to roll
Got it.
thing as if you were targeting him. But you can target yourself.
There we go. So yes, I would like to be sanctuaried.
Okay, so you're using 2 of your 3 actions to sanctuary yourself.
Uh-huh.
And what else?
And then I'm going to reach over and that doesn't work. And then I'm going to cast Guidance on Rusty.
Okay, target him and then go try to cast it. You succeed.
There we go.
Even through your blindness, you can't see enough of Rusty to cast the target, the spell. So, yeah, there you go.
And that's my 3 actions.
Would you look at
Okay.
that? Guidance doesn't. Well,
Guidance doesn't.
let's pedal back a little bit, because Sanctuary does have the Manipulate trait, which does trigger attacks of opportunity.
Ah,
So you're gonna get attack of opportunity, but unless they crit, your spell still goes off.
got it.
So let's see. Tart guy is going to attack. No, never mind. He's not. He doesn't have attack of opportunity. Only this one does. Almost
He
crits.
hit, but not a crit.
8 points of damage. Alright. Now you're sanctuaried, and Rusty is guided,
Yay!
and now it's Knickknack's turn.
Okay. So, feeling all this wonder and encouragement, Rusty is going to nom this boy non-maliciously. Boop. Thanks, Dark Vision.
Yay.
Rusty is going to re-roll that. We should just give up on hero points as a concept.
Yeah,
It just doesn't do anything.
it's full
Okay.
moon. I blame it, honestly.
It's fine.
I mean, you can't even complain. I've been rolling natural ones all day today.
It's true.
almost
it is.
exclusively.
Yeah, but that doesn't negatively impact me.
True.
Let's
Can't
Just
argue with that.
quickly. Yep. Let me just check on the range of this pistol here.
Okay, just to make my
Which
life easier, there you go, Will.
Doesn't show up in the actions section.
Ooh, what's that do?
It's just a reminder that you have the Sanctuary effect. It does nothing, it's just a tracker.
Ah,
Let's see, range increment 80. That's plenty of room. Knick-Knack is going to shoot this person with the gun to the face. And hit. Excellent.
Did you target someone?
Yep. Humanoid boiling.
Oh. By that person you mean the wizard at the far end of the room.
Yes.
yep.
Alright, fair enough.
He will reload and then, I guess,
Ouch.
the person I'm targeting, of course. And then Rusty will try and numb the humanoid tart,
No.
but with some penalty.
Do you not have blindness on you, or is Rusty that
I'm-
high above the cloud?
Neither Rusty nor I have dark vision, or both of us have dark vision. I
Ah.
gave him that power recently with my mind.
I see.
Your
With
mind.
my mind.
It's not
That
wrong. That was
that
how
makes-
you described the change of
Says Doctor Strange.
relic.
Well, you
relic, yes.
missed that second attack.
Yep. I was very useful this turn. Dice.
Vise, you're blinded. What do?
Not anymore.
Not anymore. There goes one action.
One action is all that I needed.
Actually,
and two others.
Hold on. Before you move, the Skelly... Wait. The Skelly would get an attack of opportunity, but does he now?
Was it
Does
his
he
turn for his
see?
reaction to load?
He doesn't, not because his turn hasn't come up, but he doesn't because he's a summoned creature. Summoned creatures don't have reactions. So never mind, carry on.
Yours
Yeah,
out, Broadway.
Shut up! What is you doing today?
Um,
The Broadway
yeah,
hair
especially
today.
especially since he probably lost his powers that he had in life when he became a level -1 skeleton.
Better.
That hits.
That is better.
Hold on, before you move
confirm.
on with that. Never mind, go on.
Spins.
That's a lot of damage. Ouches.
Does it still live?
The sewer office is still standing, yes.
What about its concentration that it might be doing?
It was not
If it
concentrating
works,
on
right?
anything.
Different game, babe.
Wrong game.
Ah!
Oh, so the spellcaster is over here.
Well, I want to kill him.
Seems like you're not concentrating.
look at me
on the
the wrong
game.
way.
I don't know.
He looked at me.
No.
I mean, it's better.
But yes.
That'll miss, unfortunately.
I will cry.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
Alright. So, the guy who just attacked, apparently the sewer elf captain, he winces after getting slashed so violently. He snarls at you even. You son of a whore! Have at you! And he is going to try and strike at you with his skewer attack. So you get rapiered, potentially.
Nope.
Not on a one.
Why?
I'm telling you, the full moon is ruining the dices today.
He rolls his hero point.
Wait
The
a
GM
minute.
does not have hero points. I'm not a hero.
How about villain points then?
There's no such thing. What do
There
you think?
should be.
What do you think this is?
I don't
Besides,
know.
this is an unnamed NPC.
Alright, as that happens, he is not going to make the mistake. He is going... The fuck is he going to do?
Going to run away. He's going to take a 5-foot step.
Exactly.
A nice cigar. Fuck it, he's just going to try and attack you once more. Why not? What else can he do? Really? There we go. This one hits. For 8 paltry points of damage. And that's his turn. Lex.
Yes. One to move both of my guys.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Broadway Shaman first. There we go. Oh yeah, he has no attack. Never mind, he's a summon. That's fine. And then I'm going to. How much range does Demoralize have, actually?
Anyone that can hear you, I believe. So,
Alright,
whatever we decide is an okay hearing range.
got it. I am going to scream at the Tart and demoralize him with Lex, while Broadway's gonna attack at the same time the minion. So. Oh. I do be spooky and scary, apparently.
Alright. Wait, you're targeting this guy here?
Yes, not the minion. There's no point in, I think. That's-
I mean, I think undead are immune to emotions, so that's probably a good choice.
Oh, there you
It's
go. The description of the action says 30 feet. And he
Huh.
is within 30 feet. But he does comprehend the language. He can't quite see you. You can't quite see him, but it has no effect on this. He gets frightened.
There we go.
Alright.
Scary.
So that's your one action thing?
And Broadway's gonna strike at the same time. Oh, there we go.
Critical.
The minion, the summon. It's a summon violence. Yes, let's go.
16 bludgeoning to the raised dead.
And then I'm gonna do it again.
Go for it.
You're not the real summon. I'm the real summon.
You're not my real dad.
Hold on. Did your previous strike, did you click the critical button for damage?
Oh, I did not. Oh, I'm stupid. Let's then redo the 26 and doing critical damage.
It just doubles.
Okay, that's easier then.
Well, if it doubles, he died that time then.
Ah, okay. Never mind, then instead of a last attack, Broadway will move on its own for the last turn and help my guys with the flanking thing, so.
Well, my fellas.
Yes, thank you. 1 unit of movement, and that's my turn.
Alright. So the skeleton that had been summoned doesn't even get a turn. Now it's the tart guy. He can't see the shit that's going on, so he's going to just keep on striking at Wildak.
Make
Going to
that
think tart
DC
thoughts.
spell check.
It's what, a wheel saving throw?
Yep, will saving throw DC 16.
Anything with the mind. Wisdom.
Oh no!
I'm in
Wow.
anger.
So he's immune for the rest of the turn, right?
That is a success, not a critical success, correct?
Yeah, just
Yep.
regular success.
You can attempt your attack and any other attack against me this turn.
Okay. He doesn't care for your past pro mumbo jumbo. He's a grave robber. He doesn't cares.
I'm an atheist.
You'll
That's
care in your later life.
He's just going to try and slap you silly. Or shank you silly, even.
By 4?
So, Wildak, you suffer 7 points of damage. Then with his second attack, which also hits, surprisingly enough, now they're doing the thing. 12 points of damage.
Oh no.
And just because he's a simpleton, he'll try again. Oh, he hits! Would you look at that?
I am looking.
7.
Don't look. You won't take damage if you don't look.
That's his turn. Now is the boiling, well, the tiefling rather.
You should stick the boiling guy next to the icy guy and see what happens.
No, don't.
Steamy hot romance. What?
Steamy, hot tiefling on orc action.
Yes.
So, sorry. He is going to this fucker. Target you, Vice, since you're attacking the Capitan.
This delicious fucker.
Oh, there. And yeah, he's going to cast Flaming Spear. Shucks, I don't have a token for Flaming Sphere, so I'm just going to make a measurement thingy. It appears in a square, so this is the square. Oh boy, no, that's wrong.
This
Oh,
is the square hole.
yeah, that. A little circle. I'm going to use that. Thank you, whoever did that.
You're welcome.
He's fast on that.
I noticed.
Where? I'll just roll. I'll just fail. Unless that's my last one. Heck yeah.
21.
That's not worth it, but okay.
Well, you see, you think that way, but then you look at the end of the session, it's like, I haven't used a single hero point.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So there's a Flaming Spear where you are, Vice. So you succeed, which means you suffer half damage, which is 5.
Hot.
Or I just press half and the game thinks for you.
Yeah, you can do that as well. Alright, so... yeah. It'll continue there, and every turn it'll keep doing damage. Because that's what that does. Next up. He's not very keen on your face, Vice. So, but also there's other people there. You know what? He's going to follow his captain order, so he's going to target Wildak, all the way over there. Make a will saving, right? Because he's definitely trying to do harm to you.
Indeed.
Oh boy.
So
What happens?
the target wastes their action. They can't attempt any other attack on my target for me for the rest of the sanctuary's duration.
Wait, they waste their action?
They waste the action and can't attempt to attack the target for the rest of the sanctuary's duration.
Well, shucks. He absolutely wastes a 3rd level magic missile then.
I love that.
Sucks to be him.
You love to see it.
I love to see that.
That's his turn.
I feel like Pasperon just saved my ass.
Oh yeah, he did.
She absolutely did. The icy humanoid now is going to try and strike you. Wildak.
The deck.
Another attempt.
Don't forget flanking.
Ooh.
All right. You failed. Was it a critical failure?
What's your
So
DC?
it's 16?
No,
16.
It's
No,
just a
so it's
regular
9.
failure.
So failure. The creature cannot attack the target and wastes the action. It cannot attempt further attacks against this target this turn.
Is that for failure?
Calados.
Yeah, that's the failure.
That's pretty strong.
Hey.
I think previously it used to be you can choose another target within range, but the action still has to go through.
Ah, okay. So
That's silly.
no attacks against you for the rest of the turn, not Sanctuary's duration. Gotcha.
No, that's only
Correct.
crits.
Just the turn, right.
Alright. He does not quite understands why he can't compel himself to harm you. So instead he'll try to harm Knick-Knack. I'm going to assume you're in the center square there, so you're within reach.
Yeah, probably.
If only I could target you though.
I'd move Rusty, but I'm not allowed to.
Yeah, I have to move Rusty. But I'm in the wrong thing. Or in the wrong mode.
Mood.
If you hover on the top right corner, it highlight the knick-knack, but yeah.
It doesn't always work, I find.
Oh, yeah, now it does not work when it's in the middle.
So he wasted 1 action, he has 2 actions left, he's going to do 2 attacks against Knick-Knack. Yeehaw! Let's go.
You could use the encounter sheet to target knick-knack from the ping thing, but yes.
Ah, that's true. Anyways, that's a critical hit.
Thanks.
So
I hate it.
20 points of damage
Enjoy!
to you, Knick-Knack. You can thank Pasperon for this
Okay.
one.
Thanks, Pasperon.
And he tries to hit you again. Yeah.
Do these humanoids have dark vision? Or they're not affected by the darkness?
They do have dark vision.
They do have dark vision, yeah.
At least the... Oh yeah, Drow and Orcs have dark vision.
Okay.
And Tieflings.
Everything but the caster. Okay.
Actually,
No, the Caster as well.
take that back, Knick-Knack. You only suffered 10 points of damage. That was not a
Yeah.
critical hit because his first attack was wasted, but he did attack, so he should have MAP on this attack that hit you.
Okay.
Ah,
So
There we
you,
go.
I was wondering about that.
sorry, it's too many rules, man.
Yep.
it's a lot of rules.
Welcome
Okay.
to Pathfinder.
Yeah.
Now,
Have a look around. Not a single sensible ruling to be found.
for his last action,
There are plenty of exceptions.
MAP for streak. Let's go. Oh, misses. Oh, look at that. Damn. Well, at least it's not another natural one. I think if I roll a 10, a 10th natural one this session, I get a balloon.
You get a free sandwich.
Wildak. It's your turn.
It's my turn.
Yep.
I'm gonna run.
Okay.
Push it.
I mean, you're already immune to being touched.
But you're gonna
Personally.
get
No?
attack of
I
opportunity.
can be tarted. I can be attack of opportunity from tart.
Yep,
You
not
can be
the other
targeted,
one.
yes.
Because
by
they
IC,
crit.
actually.
Yes.
And he succeeds his saving throws, so he can attack of opportunity you.
Oh no.
So IC is going to...
Wow.
Critically miss me.
There's your sandwich.
Esperon!
There you go.
Only 4 more and I
Get
get a
the
free
balloon.
sandwich. And a balloon. Okay, carry on with your turn. That's your one action to run.
It is, but I'm not blinded anymore.
Yeah, so remove the blindness condition. Blinded condition.
Oh, I can see.
I can fight.
Not only fight,
What is
but I
the-
can heal.
There we go.
Now I got to see. Hold on.
Holding on.
Does that take an action?
Yeah.
Does that take an action?
Apparently no.
All right. There is no
yeah,
action
no,
on
this modifies your healing spell.
It's selective energy time.
Oh my god.
Casting that as a 3,
You
which means
can't.
that it...
Move.
You moved.
I moved. No, no.
You moved to tears, apparently.
I am. Well, I'm healing myself.
Sure,
You
go
healed
for
the
it.
tears.
49 points back.
That's a shitload of healing.
That is
That's
disgusting.
24, Jesus Christ.
And he is at full hit points because I think he healed for his entire hit point total.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got 2 zeros. I'm so... Oh, go. Okay.
And that's your turn.
My turn.
Knick-knack.
Okay.
There's a
I
useless
sit here.
dark vision area there.
Yep.
Darkness.
I sit here broken tarted. No, it does stop Lex from seeing anything.
Yeah.
In that area,
Um,
yeah. True.
Do I want to continue with the tart? Not really. I want to. I feel compelled to. Let's see. What are my actions again? I can. I believe I can have Rusty use an action to fly 30 feet in any direction.
I'm sorry, the what?
I'm just gonna use my explosive leap
Oh, okay.
Time
as
for
soon
it,
as I
though.
remember how that works. Let's try and use this 30 feet as ideally as possible.
Mm-hmm. Rust pretty much just flies horizontally through the low ceiling caverns.
Yep. I wish I could get closer to this fucker. I mean, it's one action, so I will conveniently fly in that direction.
Sure.
I'm not sure if that was even necessary at this point. Not really, actually. I'm not going to explode for that reason.
You're just going to regularly move.
Yeah, I was going to try and go over this fucker, but I only get as far as just beyond him, so that's not really going to do much.
I mean, you do you, man.
Yeah.
No lift off? Okay.
Fuck this noise in particular. I'm just gonna walk that way, I suppose.
Riding on Rusty, right?
Yep.
Okay.
No, he goes out from under me.
It's a bucking bronco. Oh no.
Okay. That is 2 of Rusty's actions. Now he's going to numb the spellcaster.
All right. Please don't.
There you go.
Unfortunately, I have no choice but to numb the spellcaster. For 12 points of damage.
Ooh. Kiz is still alive. Yay.
And then I'm going to shoot him in the face.
Oh no. This does not bring us joy.
That's the point.
He doesn't have opportunity attacks. Get fucked.
Rested for so long in that one. Damn it. Yay, 4
I don't have any ability damage to damage.
Ouchies. Is it still alive?
And that is all of my actions, I believe. No wait. I had Rusty move for 1 action, then nommed him.
Not sure.
So
Rusty used 2 actions to move.
no, he used 1 because I moved 40 feet, which is his movement.
Ah, okay, that was one. Yeah.
Is it?
Yep, I gave him fast movement in addition to his dark vision.
Never mind then, carry on.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Yep. So I'm just going to yeet Alchemist Fire at his face.
That'll hit. Also rude.
Yes.
Okay.
I hear wizards burn well.
Resistant Fire.
Mhm.
That wasn't a crit, was it?
No, he just had 5 hit points remaining.
Oh, he's dead. No, I was more interested in the Persistent Fire because I think that's a crit effect, but whatever. Maybe it's not.
I believe Rusty suffers 2 points of splash damage.
Yeah. I'd say so.
Why didn't he
You
die?
need to make him heat resistant.
Hmm?
You should make him heat resistant if possible.
I think that's the thing, but
Which one is you?
it's not a normal feat, I don't think.
Ah.
There's so many feats I could take that it doesn't let me. Because it's like, you have to choose this at the beginning.
Okay.
Yep.
You explode someone else.
Got him.
What else are you doing?
I have officially run out of actions.
Thank you. Thank the Lord you did.
Officially.
I enjoy my additional action. Great.
Vice. Do your thing.
Time to speedrun my turn. I use
By the way, this flaming sphere is not there anymore.
It's cozy.
nevertheless. I use Dimensional Soul. Nothing personal key. Swoosh. Oh wait,
Personnel.
no, too far. Here we go. Less for far.
Okay.
And that'd be a tick of that.
Moderately personnel.
You could go down because there's 2 enemies on the downside, but okay.
Well, he
That'll
can't
hit.
see.
Ah. Yeah.
15
I'm not like you.
damage. Oh no.
I'm so happy about the... not the potency, the other one.
Well, shucks, he dies.
The additional dice rune. It brings joy.
It does.
So you just bounce around the room and you murder as a sewer elf, Vice.
There's still 2 more down here.
I can't see them. Where are they?
You have shifted
In the
down
darkness.
there.
Does that darkness still exist?
I don't know actually.
Process that.
It was summoned by a drow, a sewer elf, not
Sewer
the
elf, yeah.
tiefling.
Let me see. Duration 1 minute. Says nothing
Yep,
about
it's
being
still there.
sustained.
Okay, I guess the fire sphere was sustained, which makes sense.
Yeah.
Because it does things.
So yeah, the darkness area will remain there for a while.
I cannot see in darkness.
You can't.
Get in there and try anyway.
The dark never bothered me anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I do still have 2 actions left because sudden dimensional sound causes 1 action and it also applies a strike, so he's 30 feet away. I suppose I
think?
can lightning him.
Try.
Alright.
Ligihnik!
Before you do that, I'll need you to make a flat check DC 11, so roll a d20. No, wait.
He's doing an area of effect. I don't think he needs to.
Yeah, but...
I think.
On the target. No, you have to target someone,
Nope,
so yeah.
nope, yep.
That'll miss. You don't get it. You waste the action, you don't hit anything.
But that's not an attack, that's area of effect, but okay. What you
It's a
said?
target. It's a targeted effect, I think.
Yeah, you need to target someone.
Yeah, targets 1 creature, so you have to specify.
Yes, on the target. Why?
So that's your actions done. Oh my god, there's only 2 guys remaining and they're the shittiest ones.
Well, that's because we kind of felt the other ones more important.
Yes,
Lex and Brodo, you're up.
Speak to yourself. Those things hurt.
I am thinking, I'm doing the big thing,
Also,
It's
you don't have dark vision. If you run into that area, you're gonna be blinded.
Yeah, that's fine. It's just, I guess the attacker just have to roll, right? For an attempt.
Say what?
Or? I can still try to attack, I just have to do a check, right?
Yeah. You have to
Okay.
roll a d20 and roll 11 or higher, so 50% chance of missing.
Yeah. If I move Broadway here, theoretically, would that trigger both attacks of opportunity? Or just one?
Only
You-
one had attacks of opportunity, didn't they?
Depends. Is it moving through here or through here? Through down here?
Upstairs, this and down then. Yes.
Then he triggers nothing. Carry on.
Okay, perfect. Then I'm moving the same move legs over there,
Hold on.
and
Blinded. You become.
I know. And my broad is gonna slip. Actually, let me demoralize first again. The one that wasn't demoralized.
Hold on.
So
You cannot demoralize the same target more than once in the same
Yes,
10-minute
but the-
interval.
yeah, but one it wasn't demoralized yet, so I can go for the last one who wasn't. So yes.
Both of
Yeah.
them have been demoralized.
Are you sure?
I am almost certain, yeah.
Okay, never mind then. Forget about that. Then Broadway do be just slapping though. Come on, man.
That will not hit.
I will reroll that one. Fuck this.
Oh,
The dice.
Wrong direction, sorry.
indeed,
Okay,
you rerolled it.
I got this. Yes. Alright. Act together. Lex will stab with the same action. He is going to use his nice little dagger. No? That hits, right?
You
Nope.
see, it would
Oh.
hit, but because you're blinded, your flat check fails. You rolled Oh, it doesn't show what you rolled.
Yeah, that's why I'm confused. I thought it
Yeah,
said
yeah.
11.
No, it came up later. In a second, it's his failure.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Broad is going to do his last action and strike again. The same guy.
Go for it.
I am not, apparently.
Yeah.
Did you calculate... Wait, did you calculate flanking
Yeah.
for him?
It's there.
Okay. Alright, then I'm done.
You are. The third humanoid, who has dark vision, sees everything that's going on.
Well, it didn't touch him, so just saying.
Captain is dead. The cleric has run away. He's now flanked. He does not know what to do.
So cleric ran away.
I bravely ran away. Phew, thought that was going to be a 20th second.
He thinks for a moment and says to the other guy, I don't suppose any one of you speaks Orcish, right?
No.
Nope.
Let me check. I might do, but no.
No, nobody in this party speaks Orcish. So they say something to one another. None of you
No.
catch what they say, even though they're absolutely shouting it. You don't catch what they are saying. And
That is unfortunate for them.
this guy, instead of attacking, he just runs. Uses all three of his actions to run.
Boy, he's gonna get slapped though first. Let's see.
Yeah, Broadway can attempt to slap him.
Can I
An attempt
get
was
him back
made.
so I can target him? I can't see.
Sorry.
That's alright. There we go.
No.
I am thinking about re-rolling that one. I am annoyed, but let's go. There we go.
That'll hit. 12. Nice.
Yes.
That'll get him down. Then his reaction is ferocity. So he actually, instead of being knocked out, he comes back at 1 hit point.
Yep.
And wounded. But he's still up, and he still has a turn. Lex and Broadway share their reaction, so he's going to just keep on running.
Yep.
He's going to choose all three of his actions and his reaction to survive. And skedaddle through that area of darkness. Only Nick, Knack, and Broadway see that they have left through the southern passage, the one you guys came from, as a matter of fact. And that's going to be...
Go after him.
That's going to be his turn. The icy humanoid. He... also runs away. Using all three of his actions, he just skedaddles out of the room, and all that you guys can hear is the footsteps growing fainter and fainter as they move away from where you are, until you can't hear them anymore, coming from the other side of this area of darkness, until after a short while the area of darkness dissipates.
Yep.
But just to be fair, are you giving chase to them or not?
Think we should, right?
I think so.
I mean, they did mention reinforcements,
Yeah, let's
but
get
I
on.
think they were in the opposite direction.
Still, we don't need them to alert other people ahead of time.
Well, when the captain said to get the others, the guy was trying to run north.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
These orcs ran south.
Still, but they could alarm them other ways.
Yep.
So you are giving chase then.
We are.
Okay, so I'm just gonna award experience from this combat. And we're gonna see what happens next. Let's see. There was a shitload of enemies.
It was a lot of enemies.
Let me just double check. You had
One that came back twice.
It has to count for extra, right?
sure. Okay, you had two level. No wait, two level trees. Should have calculated this before. Yeah, you had two level trees and four level twos as combatants, and then another level two. The skeleton that showed up. That didn't even have a turn, but you had to waste actions laying it down. So, as a total, you get this much XP.
Oh, good. We level up.
Oh yeah.
We didn't level up.
No, you don't.
No. I'm just having fun.
Alright, so the injured orcs are running down the hallway and you're giving chase.
Yep.
So, everyone give me an athletics check.
Athletic.
They're also going to roll their own athletics just to see how well they are able to escape, to attempt to escape.
Does Rusty have a bonus for having...
I will catch up with you guys!
Does Rusty get a bonus for having a higher move speed than the orcs?
No, because they're running through you're running through cramped tunnels.
Okay.
I don't have an athletics check on Broadway. Wait, add skill. Okay, now I have. It's a +0. Okay.
Let's see. This is worth my lost reroll.
So they rolled an 18 and a 20. You need to roll higher than that to beat them.
There we go.
How much should Broadway's athletics be? Because he hasn't won yet.
It's his strength modifier plus his proficiency. If he is not proficient, it's -2.
+2? It's 4. Not
If he has proficiency,
Yeah,
it's
just roll
+2.
a d20 for him. Just roll a d20.
Okay, alright.
We'll see the number. 13 plus 4, that's 17. I don't think he gets proficiency on that.
Alright.
Yeah. He does not have proficiency on that, so that's actually at a -2, so 15?
It's a 4 strength, so...
Yeah, +4 -2, so that's only +2. So 13 plus 2 is 15. Does not mix it. And we're just waiting on Vice to roll whenever he returns.
No, I think I'll re-roll mine. Just like everybody said, you don't get hero points just to waste them.
Also, I think Vice might be AFK, not sure.
Yeah, whenever he comes back.
Yeah,
Yes.
the dichotomy of that means better.
It is better.
The dichotomy of okay, I've spent all of my hero points and I really could have used another one versus I finished the session with 15 of them somehow.
Yes. Tough Harass is the most athletic of all of us.
So this is a skill check, right?
Yeah, it's a skill check.
Yep.
All right, that's at +4, so 10.
Oh my god.
Well, you needed 20.
If you use Halfling Luck
Yeah.
when you fail a check for a skill check that you are untrained, you can add. You're using your Halfling Luck on this or a hero point?
That's what I used the hero point.
So you don't get tried that.
No.
But even then, a 10 comes very far off from the 18 you needed.
Yes.
Which thus turns it into a critical failure. So wood that gets left behind Broadway
Yep.
is still on the chase. Rusty actually catches up to them. Lex also gets left behind.
No.
I assume Knick-Knack's not rolling because he's riding Rusty.
Yes.
So only Broadway and Rusty / Knick-Knack catch up to them, and potentially Vice. Which should do good because he's an athletics boy.
Do you want to roll from Vice?
Sure. I mean, the majority of the party has agreed to give chase, so F it.
Here we go, athletics.
Oh, you're rolling for him. Good, thanks.
I did.
He
13.
does not get left behind, but he does manage to give up chase. So, you try and give chase, or keeping y'all on this map, just make things simple. Simple for now. So, they start to run down into the... I mean, let me bring you back to the map, because this is actually... There's craziness going on here. So that is the
I
room.
will ready the copyrighted shenanigans music.
Don't.
Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
So you're there, where the party token thingy is, and the orcs start running down. You start to give chase, and you see that they turn the first right, and you all start going that room, going that direction.
To the another room.
Well, yes, kind of. So they start going down this pathway. They just run through there, and you also run through there. As you run in, let's see if there are some babies waiting for you there.
Babies? What do you mean?
I think that was a yes,
Yeah.
based on the values from last time.
Yeah, last time I had said that it was a 15, right?
Yep.
I'm not
I
sure.
think so.
Okay. So as you're running, chasing them, you get there. However, surprise, surprise, it's a smaller room. It's a new room, one you have not been to. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
SpaghettiOs.
Spaghetti. So yeah, that's another room. Who done that?
Why do
I'm
we
just
still have
knocking.
that?
I'm being polite.
Politely giving everyone agita.
Hmm.
Yeah. So as you're going through there, it's a different room. When you have not been to before. Here. And the first thing that comes to mind, or comes to notice as you're running through that room, is that there are zombies there. There's a passageway right ahead, and there's a passageway to the right from where you're coming. You don't have enough time to... You don't have the proper time to look directions because you're giving chase. But you do see that the orcs do intend to go to that passageway to the right. And the zombies come up. Which means we're rolling through yet another combat.
Ooh-wee! I wish I could cast spells.
Experience. Woo.
However, even though it's combat time, Lex and Wildak are left behind because they could not give chase properly. So you're gonna not have a turn of combat.
All right.
Okay, but Broad's gonna smack, though.
Say what?
Broadway can still smack, right?
Yeah, Brother is still there. It's just that
Yeah, we are gonna join next one.
Lex isn't.
Yes. Will die.
So,
Alright.
oh, I'm just adjusting the tokens on the map. So Rust is right ahead because Knickknack was riding him. Vice and Broadway are right behind. Lex and Wodak are still giving chase in the corridor. The orcs are there, and there's zombies in the room.
There be zombies.
Also, welcome back, Vice.
Look, it's the graves you were robbing.
Yay.
No. Impossible.
Okay.
Ooh, I hope it's Sassy Zombie.
Alright, so we are back into battle mode.
Yes.
This is a different encounter here, however.
The same room, though.
I only have one room for
Yes.
encounters.
That's fine.
And as you can see, we had to rent out the void.
It's economic.
Okay, Knickknack will roll at the bottom of the initiative again. No? I might actually be able to act in a reasonable time frame today.
Okay. So Vice and you to roll initiative. What's happened since you were not here is that as that combat was coming to a close, the orcs, seeing as their leadership has abandoned them, the orcs decided to run away. Well, the leadership didn't abandon them; they died. That's what happened. So the orcs decided to run away. They are only speaking in Orcish to one another, so you couldn't really get what they're saying. But they just shouted something and started running away. The majority of the party decided to give chase. However, Wildak and Lex rolled very poorly, so they're behind. They're not actually gonna be in the first round of combat. So you can see the orcs have the intention of going this way whenever it gets to their turn. However, Lex, you get to go first, and by you I mean Broadway. There's
I'm gonna be silly and ask, can I use tandem movement despite not Lex being in this turn and move him in?
well, I'm assuming you're doing that anyways, because you're still giving chase to be in the room next round.
Hey, so
Especially
okay,
because if you are too far away from Broadway, your telepathic link or whatever ends and he just desummons.
all right, perfect. So one action to move.
But you don't actually get into the room. You be there at the beginning of next round.
That's what I'm asking, basically. Like, okay. I don't know what my current disappearing range is, but since it's beneath 60, I think I'm fine.
I'm assuming it's 100 feet.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm not sure. Actually, let me move from here. 25. Yeah. Okay. Just to be sure. And smacking time, my boy. Let's go. One action.
Hold on. You're using one action to get there, right?
Yes.
Okay. I see humanoid is going to attack of opportunity you then. Oh wait. No, he isn't.
Where
Never
is he? That's
he's...
an undead minion, doesn't have.
No.
Why am I not seeing him? Oh my god, because Lex is not. Oh my god. I am actually not seeing the. Yes, thank you very much. Okay, that's better.
Yeah, never mind. He's not attacking.
Okay, thank you. So Tart was the one I was smacking before. I hope I can finish him, so I'm going to strike him.
Go for it. Ooh, that'll hit. Roll for damage. 16. Alright. That deals damage, which would knock him down. He uses his reaction to use his Orcish Ferocity and becomes wounded 2 instead.
Both of them use their survive reaction. Okay.
No, this guy used it again. He can do that every
He
round.
can do that?
Yep.
Yep, he can keep doing it until he will die.
at wounded 4.
The point of wounded then, basically, he...
It's for everyone else.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
As an orc, they can choose to keep fighting instead of falling down.
Yeah.
Okay, but if I hit him again now, what happens? It just goes wounded.
If
to-
you hit him again,
hit.
he won't have a reaction and he'll fall unconscious.
Let's go then. Last action. Oh no.
That's what they're
Um,
counting on.
Yeah.
It's fine, he only has 1 hit point.
Wait, hold on. If you all, as a party, get to 10 critical fails before I do you get the sandwich instead?
Wow.
Oh no. Well, alright. The orcs are running. That's Lex/Broadway's turn, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Now is the Hushed Undead.
The Hushing Dead.
Hush, hush.
Their tokens are not shiny. Weird. It's going to move towards Broadway. Too bad. He just stepped away.
Nah, I'm still here. It's fine.
Oh, good. Okay, then yeah, he's going to make some attacks against you. So he takes a step and then attacks twice.
I can choose when I use my reaction, right? I don't have to.
Correct.
Yeah, yeah.
Do
You
it. I'm saving for the stupid.
All right. Okay. It's going to attack you with a long sword. Let's go. Heck yeah. Let's go. Misses, and then it tries again. Hits.
Boy.
Just hits. So Lex, you even from far away down the hall running, you suffer 11 points of damage.
Ah.
All right. Wildak, your turn is wasted as you're running.
Yep.
Did you get there? Now the other undead is going to... yeah, also gang up on Broadway.
It's a good thing they also don't like the orcs.
So 2 attacks against you again. So Lex, you suffer 9 points of damage,
Yes.
and then
Nothing.
that's a miss, so nothing happens. Next up is Knick-Knack.
Okay. I really wish that my AoEs were bigger. I wish I had AoEs. Instead,
Don't you have bombs?
I do, but
See,
they target one thing and do 1 damage in an AoE that's 5 feet around. Unfortunately, the only efficient way to use that is to attack
Broadway.
Lex for max damage and then do 2 damage to everyone else, which is
Yeah.
a bit mean.
Oh, but you don't take down
Um,
one of the guys. But anyways, it's your turn. You do your thing.
Yeah, so Rusty is going to eat that man's face. Yay. The fact that that's not a crit saddens me. Anyway,
So you're hitting that that orc.
mhm.
Going to take a shitload of damage. He's also going to use his reaction to use his orcish ferocity.
Cool. Knick-Knack is now going to draw and throw a bomb. And take out both of them.
All right. All right. Let's go.
I will just target... I'll keep targeting this boy so I don't just murder Lex. So I'm gonna strike with this.
Mhm.
Which misses, but still does splash damage.
Yep. So click the damage
Um,
button just to bring this splash up.
Yeah, I just wanna double check something.
All right. So,
on
that
a
orc
miss.
is going to suffer 2 points of splash damage. He can't reaction, so he dies. Actually. The other orc, same as this. Broadway slash Lex also suffers 2 points of splash. And that undead
We
over
shall
there
rebuild.
suffers 2 points of splash damage. Or not, because apparently he's resistant to fire.
Oh. Good to know.
Apparently skeletons don't burn as easily. Yeah, you gave chase and successfully routed down 2 orcs. But
Yay.
now there's 2 zombies to deal with, so what else are you doing?
Well, they're not going to flee. Okay, I'm just going to quickly deal splash damage to Rusty again. Then I guess I'm going to... I moved, nommed, threw a thing. I'm going to reload my pistol and call it a turn.
Alright, Vise, you're up.
That I am.
There are 2 zombies who seem like they're going to chomp on Broadway.
That's it is. But will they? That's the real question. Because I cast
Ignis.
Ignis. Oh, I actually can. Yeah, I'll cast Ignis.
Don't take advice
Ignis.
from me. I was joking.
Alright, so you're targeting that closest undead, make your attack roll. That will
I
miss.
cry. Don't feel like spending piles on chasing something.
Yeah, don't waste them.
Boom.
Hmm?
That was
Arcane?
fire.
Oh, okay.
Fury. That's it.
That's your turn.
Yep. I'm out of actions.
Alright. So, at the beginning of the round, Lex gets into the room.
Alright.
And you see the orcs laying down in the ground and 2 zombies about to jump on Broadway. But you already knew this.
Yes. Well, Broadway's gonna smack and Lex is gonna move at the same time, so let's do that.
Go for it.
They both have equal health, right? So, shit. Doesn't matter, they're not running away. It's fine.
Both skeletons are at full health.
Oh boy.
Oh, damn.
Again, wrong button, sorry. I'll do the crit.
30 points of the Maggio to that guy over there. He's dead.
Ba-bam. Perfect, I have two thingies left, so I'm attacking again.
Go for it.
Ah. Last one, let's go.
Nay.
Alright, I'm done.
Alright. Wildak, you just get into the room.
Woohoo!
And you see this nonsense going on.
There's a lot of nonsense going on. I'm going to try to battle medicine on Lex.
Okay, so 1 action to move over there. Another
Yep,
action on...
I'm going to action for battle medicine.
Go for it.
Get in on that nonsense, my boy.
Slurp, slurp.
Delicious, delicious nonsense.
See, this is why we need to re-roll things.
Yeah, I believe that it... No, is it... Battle medicine is different? No. You are treating wounds, right?
Battle medicine is treat wounds, but it's the I can do it once an hour. Yes.
Okay. So if you roll critical fail in treat wounds, you actually deal damage. So Lex, you take 2 points of
Correct.
damage.
That's why I'm re-rolling that.
Oh, you're rolling. Okay, never mind then.
That's why I said I'm re-rolling that. Much better.
Okay. Well, it does not rolls how much you actually heal him for, so you have to roll that manually.
Yep. I just have to get my little cheat sheet right there up.
Mm-hmm.
17.
Is that a godless healing opportunity? Mm.
No, it is. Yeah, heal 9 points.
19.
Is there a way to add 4 quickly other than opening my character sheet and typing in 4 manually?
Yes, right-click your token, then click your hit points, and then press plus
Yes.
and the number. And enter.
Yes, and that was 19, Lex.
19? Oh!
Yes,
another
because
10.
it's plus 10 to it because I did it at the expert
I'm gonna
level.
do it again.
Alright. Also, Godless Healing is +5, not +4. Alright.
Alright.
Wildak, I believe you have one action remaining.
I do. I'm going to throw guidance on Rusty.
Can you?
He
do
is
that?
immune to guidance.
Yeah.
Oh, he's immune to guidance.
You already guided him.
Knick-knack.
He has been goaded.
Knick-knack.
I can't heal up for some reason. Okay. No.
I can be guided. Guidanced.
Yep.
Goaded.
Alright, so now is the undead. Who, in its
He's superb.
in
It's
his
infinite wisdom.
in his mindless wisdom, he's going to strike at Broadway 3 times in a row.
He's the
Hack,
smartest in his
whack,
class.
chop that meat.
He misses. He misses. And he misses.
Extra miss.
He just swings and Broadway does all the moves, like Jagger. And now it's Knick-knack.
Okay. Fire doesn't seem to work against them, so I'm gonna move Rusty down by 1.
All
Rusty's gonna strike and hit wonderfully. And Knick-knack is going to use guidance to strike. Switch guidance on, thank you very much. Why is it off by default? That's just rude. No, wait, guidance is attacks. Otherwise we wouldn't be doing it. Yeah, so he's going to shoot with the pistol. And it's going to be wonderful. And he's going to deal damage. And it's going to be wonderful. And yep, I knew it was going to do that. And then he's going to reload, and that is his turn.
Alright. Viz, you have the opportunity to bring this to a close. What are you doing?
Ignis. Please, Ignis, work. That works.
Roll for damage. 14.
We say he's immune to fire? I'm confused.
He is resistant to fire, so he only suffers 9 actually.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
And you have 1 action remaining, Vice. What do? Vice?
Yes, I'm still here. I'm looking up stuff. Because I was expecting to kill it, but I didn't. Not much I can do but just walk, honestly. Everything else is either 2 actions or 1 or 2 short of range.
Alright. Lex and Broadway, you're up.
Yes. Okay, attack and move. 1 turn. Let's go. Actually, let's do attack first. Maybe it doesn't need to move. This time I'm pressing the crit button.
Good.
I am learning.
You are learning. Look at you. Also killing the skeleton.
Fine.
Yay.
So with that, you strike and dismantle yet another pile of bones. Or rather, turn a previously standing enemy into a pile of bones. So, that's the end of all that chaos. Thankfully.
Yay.
The orcs lay dead, the skeletons also lay dead. Or re-deaded. And everyone's together. You did the thing.
36 XP for 2 orcs and 2 skeletons. The XP economy is in shambles.
You already got experience for the orcs.
I know.
Yes. While everyone is searching the bodies and things that are here, I'm going to treat wounds on Knick-Knack.
Alright.
I need 4 gold pieces.
Emotional wounds only soothed by gold.
No, my quest is solved by gold.
Ah.
You get 24 points back.
Yay. 24 makes that 57, which is pretty good.
As a matter of fact, there is a table somewhere for rolling for individual enemy wealth and whatnot, but I'm just going to assume that you find 5 gold pieces in loose change in their pockets.
Yay.
Whee.
Mine.
So you do that.
So let's go back and look at that wizard now. There might be stuff on them. Who knows what sewer elves have?
We go back and find that the corpse has been raised as a zombie with spells.
Stop.
So let's see. I'm assuming you're not getting all of the, their weapons and their armor and whatnot,
No.
because you have not been doing that before. So
I
what
will take this first.
what
I haven't been doing it in a while.
what the sewer elves have is poison. That one I posted in chat. They have some of those. If you want to get that.
I don't agree with poison.
Alchemy
That's why I
stuff. I'll
will
grab
take
some.
it, he says.
I'll grab some poison.
Grab it.
How many poisons are there?
In total, there's 5 vials.
Okay. Just minimize some things. And I can't just grab that. So I shall have to find it.
I'll do it for you. I already have it
Okay.
open here. Hey, So there you go. Now you have in your inventory 5 vials of lethargy poison.
Yay.
Yeah.
The 5 gold pieces also includes the loose change money you found in the sewer elves' corpses. The wizard, on the other hand, he had a spell book, sure, but are you taking the time to look through the spell book he had?
I don't think we should. We should just take it with us.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, Vice can read it later and steal his spells.
Absorb it from its book.
Okay.
That's how it works.
So, I'm just going to quickly write down all the spells he had in his books. Then you write that down somewhere else, and then we'll vow to remember that.
Also, while we're doing some downtime, I'm gonna do a 3-action repair on Rusty.
Sure.
Just to top up his hit points. One day I will remember where proficiencies are. Crafting check. I think it's like leveled DC, whatever that is. And I fail.
So the spells that the guy had. Where? I'm actually just writing them down. Why did I put myself in this position? Doug, stop it. You're a silly dog. No, don't.
Just drag it off his character sheet.
No, that's silly.
That makes too much sense.
That
Be
does
gone
make
with you.
sense. Does, yeah. So, as cantrips, it has True Touch, Detect Magic, Mage Hand, Shield, Tangle Foot. First level spells are Charm, Magic Missile, Ray of Enfeeblement. Second level is Flaming Sphere, Invisibility. And its third level is the spell version of Animate Dead. Whereas, 3 actions you can raise the dead. Do your bidding in combat.
Wouldn't your book be proud? Probably already has its spell in there, but boy.
Yeah, Vigoro is like already looking at it and saying, "See, Monsieur could use this spell and raise the dead. Have more combatants
Eat me.
fighting under you."
Eat me. Nom 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 nom.
I don't need more if I can just kill.
You heal 29 wise.
I'm healed.
You are healed. So, all that looting aside,
We spent enough time to do that twice.
what? Fixing rusty tries?
Yeah, the first time failed.
You
And he only needs to regain 4 hit points.
don't have time per se.
I have rapid repair. It takes 3 actions.
Oh, never mind. I forgot you're high level enough that you can do crazy bullshit.
That was like the first feat I took.
Sorry. So, taking a while to take stock of where exactly in the absolute living shit you are now, you realize that, oh no, you are in a room you have not been through before, and this room has 3 exits. One to the north, one to the south, and one to the west. You came from the north passageway.
Wait, we're here, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So let's go back where we were. I figure that we were going to have to deal with the things to the north. That's where they were trying to run.
Yeah, that definitely implies there are people there.
Yep, let's do that. Quick break, but you can go ahead.
Cat's back.
Shush.
Background music, cat.
Alright, so you're going back to the delicious elves room then.
Yep.
Okay. Going back there.
Please tell me delicious is one of the adjectives in the system.
I have no idea. Back in the delicious elves' room. It is as you left it. The bodies of the elves are there. The tiefling is also there. The zone of darkness has been dispelled, apparently just by time. And taking a look around, you do see there are a few exits. Hold on. Sorry. There are 4 exits in this room, like I said before. There's a passageway north, 2 passageways west, actually. One northwest and one southwest, and a passageway south, that is where you came from.
Do we want to continue this avoid the obvious direction forward gimmick, or...
Well, all we're doing is running out spells. I've got one more good heal left in me, and that's it.
Well, we do also know a way through here without going through the catacombs now, at least. So if we get a rest and have the monastery priest catacomb people's stuff wear off of Lex and Sir Brookington, we can continue. That said, if we take a rest, they'll probably replenish, quote unquote, replenish themselves.
Yeah, somebody's going to come along and miss those guys.
Do we want to drag these bodies to the skeletons so that they think they died there?
Sure, I said that's a good idea.
Ignoring the fact that I think at least 2 of them burnt alive.
Was those famous burning undead?
I mean, are you just trying to drag the corpses elsewhere, or are you actually trying to do some kind of disguise crime scene and make it seem like they died through other means?
I mean, drag the corpses elsewhere and then make it roughly plausible, I guess.
So you are trying to change the scene to look like they killed one another.
Yes.
Yeah, and I've got some prestidigitation to go behind that.
Okay, cool. Everyone, give me some delicious hidden perception checks. Everyone.
Including the minions?
What? No.
Rusty and Broadway? No? Okay.
No.
Just
And-
checking
and
when you
Lex-
emphasize
Lex-
everyone like that.
Lex said he's stepping away for a few minutes.
Lapsington.
I'll roll for him, or shouldn't I?
I mean, he can't see it anyway.
Fair enough. You are right about that. Thank you, Cobalt. You made this decision so easy. Yay. So, you start moving the bodies around, trying to figure out what exactly you're going to do, how you're going to pose them, how you're going to disguise your misdemeanor towards these living members of this thriving community. And
Oh yeah, we weren't very concerned about them still being alive this time.
yeah, them being persons who are part of the city of Merging, for better or for worse. Even though they're sewer elves, they're still the sewers of Merging elves. You horrible use. And in doing so, Vice and Lex both notice that they're carrying around with them specific little shenaniganeries. Little trinkets that are
Maybe that's what keeps the undead from attacking them.
these little
Well,
trinkets that
that's-
they carry does seems to be a small pouch with some herbs and other alchemical things inside of them.
Well, them having these is definitely going to ruin any illusion that they were attacked by the undead then.
Not if we take them.
So
Which has other benefits.
all y'alls can make a crafting or religion check.
Religion. Do you want it secret?
Secret?
Secret, yeah.
Everyone does it? I think I heard you said y'all.
Yeah, everyone.
Y'all, yes.
My crafting is better than religion.
And I don't suppose
That's
Lex is
what you
back.
get for... Probably not. That's what you get for losing your religion, Vice.
Oh, you.
Har.
Go into the corner. Oh, wait, no.
Alright. Looking at these things, you try and understand, like, what exactly these are. These little herbs and other alchemical components. Some of these are alchemical components do look like proper alchemically prepared concoctions, but some of you do realize they're actually spell ingredients. I forget the name for that.
Components?
Components, yeah. Oh, chemical components and spell components. There you go.
Yep.
Uh,
Alchemical spell components. That's actually a thing.
These are components that some of you spellcasters know that throughout generation and traditions they have been used to empower spells or make them happen, but they have been alchemically prepared in some way, shape, or form and mixed around. There are ingredients that you would normally use in the arcane side of traditions, but some ingredients that are used normally within the religious side of tradition. So while there are herbs and plants, there's also some proper alchemical things, but there's also like things like silver dust and other stuff. You are woefully unaware exactly of what this concoction is meant to do. Except, of course, Lex shows up and thinks about it for a little second and says, well, obviously, this has something to do with these people being here in the underground, and Lex,
Yes.
you are certain that there's some kind of unseen magical barrier or something, and that these little pouches that they have interact with this barrier in some way, shape, or form.
Uh-huh. Did you roll for me? I don't
I
see
rolled
it.
for you.
Yes, it was in secret, so
Ah.
your existence.
Well, maybe we should take it with us, and that way we won't keep tripping these things that make zombies show up in the rooms.
Could be useful. Could be useful.
But you do notice that every one of these humanoids, the orcs and the sewer elves and the tiefling, all of them had this little pouch with them.
That sounds
It's
useful.
like, yeah, I'm going to put one on.
I mean, you say that as though it's a hat.
Well, it looks lovely. It could be the next style of Mergen.
It's very fetching. Anti-undead fashion, which at this rate they might need.
Imagine what Merc's face is going to look like when I come back with this.
So
God.
everyone has been wearing these little pouches either as like a necklace or strapped in their belts. And it's very small. It's like an actual just 2 by 2 inches bag. It's very small.
Knick-Knack is going for the belt approach.
Well, halflings do accessorize apparently.
Of
Well-
course.
He does have all of the belts. His armor is made out of belts.
You're just jealous of my buckles.
So, you take these things away from all the corpses, because according to Lex's deduction, you imagine that this has something to do with them being safe. Well, the Lex's and Wildex's deduction, the whole party's deduction. You imagine that these little pouches have something to do with them being safe from the undead, And if you remove them, it makes it seem more plausible that they would be attacked by undead.
And it will probably help us not be attacked by undead.
Yes.
Win-win.
But that aside, you do drag all of the dead bodies into another room. Not the another room, another room.
Correct.
That
There is a
is
It's a good thing I made misspellings on purpose so we could tell them apart. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
the another room. I don't imagine is marked on the map anywhere. All you know is that it's
Somewhere down that way.
going down from the delicious caves and then taking the first turn right. And there's a room there. That is not the another room. It's the another room.
When
is
we're
very
going back up to where the reinforcements was, am I crazy?
We might not, depending on how fancy we're feeling. I don't know how
we
many
can
spell
scout
slots you
ahead.
people have.
You don't
It's a
mind
scout.
scouting out everything else first before we go to the manor?
So after posing and preparing the corpses of all the enemies you felled, you do know that you don't know what lies beyond the delicious elves rooms, and there are other sides of these mines, these caves that you have not yet explored. So it's up to you where you go to.
Yeah, I think we should head north. I mean, that's going to take us toward the Castenbaum Manor. So, and that seems to be where the whatever is.
Yes, the United States of whatever.
If there's nothing else to explore, okay, let's go there.
Well, I mean, there's two lefts,
Two other.
which I hear makes a U-turn. No, that's two.
Let's try
Yeah.
those first.
Or we can just go north. I don't know. Or we can wait until the spell wears off on you and come in through the mines tomorrow or something.
How long is my not casting spell on me gonna last, actually?
You have no idea.
Come on!
I'm presuming it's 24 hours.
Sure, fine. You can make a secret religion check.
Oh boy!
Just see if
Can
you
I get in
boy,
on this?
Religion.
Any help? I'm
Sure.
dead.
No, everyone makes their own secret checks. Everyone was in the room when this spell was cast. Everyone saw it being cast.
What is my religion on Broadway?
I'm assuming Broadway's not gonna roll for this. This is knowledge-based stuff.
Alright.
Just for the kicks.
As much as he is sapient.
Yeah, I know.
So you think about it for a while, and Wildak, you do know that it's like a minor ritual. Well, not a minor actually. It's a ritual of protection of sorts. Mostly something to stop you from casting spells, but it's a very powerful effect.
Yeah.
It wouldn't happen. They wouldn't be able to cast such a powerful spell so quickly and so easily. So, what you do know about this spell is that its effects are long-lasting insofar as you are within the areas of the mausoleum and you are around corpses. Namely, you imagine that they have blessed the entire underground so as to stop people from being able to do this. However, you just saw someone raising the dead.
Indeed.
So you
Yes.
imagine that there are parts of this underground that are not blessed, and in these parts of the underground, spells could be cast.
Ah, I see.
So truly, really, it depends on Lex experimenting to see where he can and where he can't cast spells.
There's no light going on telling me I can cast. Damn it.
Well,
Yeah,
you can always try cantrips. They're free.
Fair enough. We'll do it every room then. Good shout.
Vice, you on the other hand have been paying much closer attention to the spell, and you, with this information that Wildak has shared, you know for a fact that there's absolutely no way that the priests knew about these mines. Otherwise, the entire city would have known about the mines. Even though the sewer people seem to know about the mines or the extra passageway, as Luke has said, the priests of the mausoleum, they do seem concerned mostly with people not raising the undead there. So, Vice, you're certain, dead sure, that you can only not cast spells in the mausoleum.
Ah,
Thank you, Wise, for that information.
you're welcome.
Welcome. So, 2 questions. If I leave, does it fall off and I can re-enter without reapplying? Since it's like based on here. And second question, if I kill the person or who cast the spell, does it wear off?
Going off of another thing, Vice, you're pretty certain that these kinds of spells, the priests probably concocted these kinds of spells to protect you for a while, but not indefinitely. So it probably wears off after like an hour, which at this point you're super sure has already gone by.
Who's up?
Well, there you go.
Yes, dark magic. Spirk.
See if Vigaro can do something like a cantrip.
Ignis!
I don't have anything from that book prepared.
Ah, okay.
Well, if it's an hour, I can just try to face bolt the wall, I guess. Right?
Well, you do have other cantrips, but sure, you try to phase bolt the wall, and lo and behold, the spell just goes off without a hitch.
Oh god. I feel so much lighter, what the hell.
I feel so alive.
Although, please don't kill the priests. I mean, they're doing this for a reason, to keep a hordes of undead from being raised.
It's okay. I don't need to anymore. I was
Now,
considering it.
how are you making the moves up to the mic effect in game? Say,
Just move closer to the mic. Physically?
move closer to Wildak and say that in his face,
Oh, that's yes.
or next to his ear. Just whisper it in. I
Maybe
don't need to
pass
anymore.
around.
You know, it just does that cinematic thing where the camera pans on him, does the Hitchcock pull, and you know the lighting changes so he's illuminated from underneath. Does that?
Ah,
kind
yes.
of stuff.
True.
Also known in D&D as thaumaturgy, but that's nor here nor there. Where are you going, if anywhere at all?
North.
North it is.
Woo.
Knick-knack, Vice, have you guys got any objections or other intentions?
Not particularly.
Alright, Nerf it is then. From the Delicious Elves' room, you decide to keep going forwards, northwards rather. You take a few steps that way, that direction. There's the corridor. Now you can see that this room, even though it is excavated, much like the mines, following this corridor, you do see that it's more well kept. And it actually is not particularly paved or anything, but the walls are a little bit more worked. You can see that there's actually little lamp posts hanging on here. Even though sewer elves and orcs and tieflings can see in the dark, for some reason they're illuminating this passageway. So you imagine that maybe there's someone else going through these tunnels that would need these passageways illuminated.
Lady Castenbaum.
Who's an elf. Who
Oh,
can
But not
see
a
the
sewer
dark.
elf.
Of course she is.
Wait a minute, she's a sewer elf?
She's not a sewer elf. She's just a regular
She's
elf.
not a sewer elf.
Well,
she's
then she has low light
uh,
vision.
No, she's
dark vision.
she's an abyssal thingy.
Ah. Clearly,
Well,
yes.
Insofar as her guise as an elf exists, she would have low light vision.
Thank you, Cobalt.
Thank you for metagaming knowledge, Cobalt.
But
That's
fair enough.
well-known
There's-
information.
I knew that.
I can't make if I haven't looked it up.
As you continue going forwards, you all... Let me roll something first. You all happen upon another room.
I love rooms.
You'll see that this room is kind of somewhat large and fairly well organized. There's boxes laying everywhere. The ceiling is much higher. You see, there's even like some scaffolding going on here and there, and there's a mezzanine as well.
Ooh.
There's a whole effort going on here, and you're not particularly sure what's going on. You do notice that there are some people here, but they're so few and far between, and this room is so large as it is, that it's actually rather easy for you to not even be seen as you're coming from the corridor. You can just kind of linger there for a moment and take stock of the room as it is.
We should
You
check
s-
the mezzanine for banana bar.
What you see to your right, there's a corridor leading somewhere. To your north, there's another corridor leading elsewhere. And as you were standing there trying to take some stock of what exactly is going on, you see from the corridor north, coming in, a rat folk and a skeleton. And the skeleton seems to be carrying some boxes. And the rat folk is just kind of walking around with a clipboard and a quill, I guess, and he's just writing and annotating some things. Then he stops around, looks over the room, then keeps going, and he goes to this room to the right. And just a short moment later, you see the rat folk coming out of that room with the skeleton, but the skeleton is not carrying a box anymore, and the rat folk just goes back to the corridor north.
So he ignores us, or just
He
doesn't think we have.
He doesn't even sees you. This room is large enough that you can easily hide and not be
Oh,
seen.
okay.
Well, it looks like maybe there's a storeroom off to the right. Should we go in there and look?
You do see also that there are more sewer elves and some orcs kind of just sitting around in chairs, kind of lounging at both ends of these tunnels, both to the room to the right and the room to the north, and some other ones who are just kind of sitting to a table kind of off to the left. They seem to be playing some kind of card game. They seem distracted, and you're not entirely sure what the purpose of this room is, but now you get the sense that the previous room, the one you came from, that's some kind of that's the room that you have to go through to get here. So imagine that that's the access from the mines. So you just went past the first layer of security. Hence why security here is a little bit more lax this way.
Got it. Well, we could pretend like we're part of them and just go on north.
Would they fall for this?
It depends how large of an organization it is.
Yeah, if it's like a big thing, they don't care. But if it's like a small thing, then our races should probably attract them. But suspicion, I guess.
Might I remind you that the previous day you did try to invade the sewers and you have been seen by a sewer elf who did manage to escape and alert everyone. Hence why there was an ambush in the previous room. People were waiting for you.
So what you're saying is there's no point in trying to blend in, and we should prepare some big attack spells, right?
What I'm
Or
saying is
sneak.
that they do know your specific configuration of a group. So if you
Yeah.
want to try and blend in, do not bring Rusty and change more about your forms.
Got it.
Like proper disguises.
Well,
That sounds like work.
if I have some time, I can make Rusty more subtle and portable. But yeah, or we can sneak by. I'm not sure.
You have 29 days.
Yep.
We
I only
could
need
go
one.
out. Well, we could go out and prepare. I mean, some more. I mean, I am low on healing spells. I've told you that.
We could go for
Yep.
an Eep and maybe get disguises. I don't know, just saying.
Oh, also, you do now have certainty of two things. First, whatever operation is going on, you have not seen red folk up until this room.
Yep.
Yeah, that's new.
So imagine this
Oh,
red
yeah.
folk, the red folk you've been hearing about. Whatever they're doing is from here forwards and onwards. And you did hear that they are here to do some specialized kind of work, or they have specialized kind of knowledge, so whatever is up with them is from here onwards. And you do know also that the people who were guarding the entrance have died. This will be noticed, and they will be replaced in some way, shape, or form. after-
Well, that's true. I was about to mention that. What I'm hearing is we can disguise as red folks because they're only here from this point onwards. So if we pretend we need to get inside as rats, could work. Right?
Okay. We
Well-
need to look like rats, though.
I think that's easy. I think that's pretty easy for Wise, but I don't look like a rat.
What's easy for me?
To look like a rat folk.
How
Why
big are
would
they
it be
again?
easy for me?
He's-
Can't you change forms since the other kitsune said you were a kitsune?
I'm a kitsune? He never said I'm a kitsune. There was never a confirmation of that.
Stop. If only we had a shape-shifting friend. I think we know that you are. Oh wait, yeah.
Well, I mean,
I
let's go
mean,
back into one of the other
statistically-
rooms and hang out there. I mean, is that what I'm hearing?
Although gods will be back if we leave and sleep, probably. So that's we have to account for that if we leave.
Well, okay, yeah, I guess if we assume that the wait. Why would there be guards and robbing graves? Or was
Yeah,
that just
don't
our
know.
assumption?
That's our assumption. I mean, we don't
We might
know
have just
that
been
they're
assuming.
really.
Okay.
Heck, they may be animating all the corpses that are down here, and that's part of their traps.
I mean, if we had some sort of mass disguise thing,
Yeah.
I don't have a
Uh,
mass disguise thing.
I
We-
don't think we did. No. But
Buy a
if we did,
disguise kit or something? Sorry.
if we did, we could get in quite easily. But
I have no disguise capabilities.
Same.
I have no rights capabilities. Plus, if you read, Kitsune can only take one form. So I don't know what you mean by shape-shifting like that.
Ah.
well, they're less common than elves, and they're
Wait,
low
no,
light
hold
vision.
on. No, never mind.
I think he meant they're looking for specifically us, and if you're not us, they will not look for us. Get it?
Well, no, he said rat.
Ah.
Yes.
or inferred rat.
I think that would look normal here, and I don't think I can look normal here.
Correct. Wait.
So what's the plan? Going back and eep, or keep going?
We can. I mean, it gives us a chance to study up some on these rat folk. I don't know what they do.
Ratting.
Ratting out us out.
Yes, I didn't. Yes, thank you, Kobo.
Should we go back now? I guess we should.
Mind, I'm young and full of
I'm
spell
getting
slots,
bonus
so-
spell. Yeah, well, I'm
I
not.
mean, we have
I have
more
two slot
information.
slots.
That said, we did basically spend all of our resources getting one step beyond where we were before.
I mean,
Although we can do it again tomorrow without being ambushed by undead and hopefully and having one of our spellcasters not have spells.
that's an option. I'm down. This sounds like an infinite respawning guard XP
I
farm.
mean, they'll run out of them eventually. The question is, how much will they reinforce the reinforcements? And will they run out before we run out of days?
Yes.
Sadly, there's an influx of mercenaries in Morgan, and you're like, huh,
No.
that's odd.
How strange.
Hiring, no experience required. You just drop experience, but no, you get it.
All right, so we're headed out.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're just straight up heading out, or you're exploring elsewhere?
We are headed out.
Okay, through which path?
Back the way that we came, through the mausoleum.
Okay. So
Because then we don't seem suspicious, because we went in, we did our stuff, and then we left.
completely slashed up.
Hey, we're not slashed up. We look pretty good.
Oh,
I'll stay right here.
some of you got slashed up. There's blood all over you. I mean,
Burn.
you can prestidigitate the blood away, but you can't quite repair your clothing that fast.
That's why I'm only wearing a loincloth.
And it's slashed up, and oh no.
Oh, no, wait, no!
Well, so we're going back through the mausoleum then.
Is there a side entrance we could take to leave without getting seen by the people who let us in?
Not through the mausoleum, no, but the mausoleum is the only proper exit into the city itself, other than all of the sewer exits and entrances.
How about those?
Well, there's two types of sewer entrances and exits. There's the regular entrances and the regular exits. They are the entrances and exits through the administration business buildings elsewhere. There's a bunch of people walking around there. But there are also, you do know for a fact, you can enter and exit through the wells.
Yeah.
But we have to be careful, and Rusty has a hard time getting out that way.
Well, the last time you were kind of in a hurry. Now you're not so much in a hurry, and now that you have a map, you know where all the wells are, so you can find a well in an inconspicuous part of town and take your time climbing out. Since you know you're not being chased.
Well, I figured we would go back out, and that way nobody would think that we got lost down there.
Oh, that's also
No.
fair.
Okay.
So you're going out through the mausoleum.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Um,
No fun allowed. Okay.
you go out through the mausoleum, or rather, you make your way back through the mausoleum. Um. I'll shoot you a. Uh. Uh. uh I'll give you a hint. I could not remember the word for a gimme. And I was thinking, I'm gonna give you
Okay.
a handy, but that sounds awful.
Oh, yeah.
The door.
So you go through the another room, then you keep going south to the another room, and indeed they
Right.
connect. From the another room, you can just take the tunnel to the rough room, and from the rough room you can take the tunnels, the caves that eventually start becoming actually worked, paved tunnels of the sewers, and then there's the mausoleum right down there. You get back through the mausoleum, climb up the staircase to the graveyard proper. The priests are still there.
We wave as we go by, make sure that our presence is known.
They wave back at you. May the Almighty be with you.
And with you.
And you
It's
just
Chip.
exit back into the city of Mergen. Suraguchi. Just need to find the proper map now.
Alright, let's go for some eat.
One more silver piece.
Whoop, whoop.
All of you pay 1 silver piece, except for Nick Nack, who pays 2. You ride the cable cart all the way back to the academy. This late an
Wait,
hour.
we're rising up, and then why Broadway is not? Why he's not paying to?
I'm desummoning him so it doesn't
Nice.
pay.
Ah, so
Yes.
you rather
I'm
to
that
have your
guy.
boyfriend around all the time, but when it comes to money, shoo.
He's my ex, okay, big difference.
He's also your bodyguard. But there.
So everyone gets back to your dorm rooms. You all can click the rest button to replenish your everything, and also, if you're not at full hit points, you can just put yourselves at full hit points. I assume Wildak is treating wounds on everyone.
Yes.
Woo.
So you wake up, and it's delicious 7 day. What are you doing with your weekend?
Back to where we came from.
Immediately down back into the sewers.
It is Kerstenbaum Saturday, yes?
Casted Bomb Saturday. I love it.
Yes,
Yeah,
it
I
is
think I'm
Fantasy
gonna-
Saturday, yes.
I think I'm gonna choose Thunderstones instead of fire this time.
Yeah, I'm changing.
Yeah,
systems
maybe
as
remove
well.
the fire spells. High chance they're immune. Or at least summoning things that are immune. Let me prepare.
But wait, are you actually going down back into the city of Murgi and to the sewers and whatnot?
Yes.
One more time.
Okay. So you leave early.
Do we not want to act on this information?
Sorry, what
So-
information?
The stuff that we've gathered.
Let me.
In
What do you
general.
want to talk? What do you want to say about it so far?
I don't know. Just something. I don't know. One thing I am doing is I am going to reconfigure out one of Rusty's things, which I think I need to make a crafting check. I will never remember how to find proficiencies in this game, I swear to God. I presume that does not beat a high-leveled DC for me.
With a high DC for your level is what it says. Ooh.
Yep.
Wait, high DC?
It's probably the generic thing. I don't know.
No, there is hard DC, but there's no high DC.
It says high DC. Don't ask me to clarify Heizo's very hard to comprehend things.
Oh, the DC for your class is 16. For your level is 16.
Okay. Well, then I guess I pass. Sweet.
Alright.
That lets me swap out a modification, either a feat or an initial one, with another one. So I'm going to replace Explode. Not Explode. That's a class feature, not a feat. I will replace Explosive Leap with Compact Form, or whatever it is. So I can make Rusty portable, so that we can do fuckery.
Alright.
Especially since leaping explosively is not that useful in tunnels, I found.
So while you're doing that, you guys are indeed making your way back to the city of Mergen then.
Back to the city of Mergen.
Well,
Another
yes.
silver piece.
No, because it's the weekend. You don't pay for it on the weekend.
Free! Yay!
Collapse construct.
However, you don't
Shouldn't we buy the annual thing instead of paying all the time?
There is a school pass, yeah, that you can get for it, but
But
you have to find the specific person in the academy to inquire with that about, and that would be Professor Valdraff, the headmaster.
ew.
Nonetheless,
You?
Yes, ew, because we're heading out, not heading in.
before you even get to doing anything, as you're walking across campus in the morning to start to make your way to places, you're stopped.
Okay.
In the name of love.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, almost as if summoned by magic itself, Professor McVinder Fitzsmith shows up and says, "Oh, Knick-Knack, there you are. So, how does that gold collecting adventure goes on?"
I've managed to find a bunch.
Oh, wonderful.
Turns out cultists are a good source of money.
Cultists, you say?
Actually, no, I think that was... No, I think the cultists were there, but that was the Dwarven Ruin. That's right. That's also a good source of money.
You've gone spelunking in Dwarven Ruins? My. You wardens
Yeah,
really do go everywhere.
Well, there was a titan there, and it had a cult, and that was fun.
Well, I just find it very odd that you would find Dwarven Ruins in Solfak. It is a kingdom built from the ground up by elves, after all.
It's in the Borderlands, I believe.
Ah. Well, you're flying very far then. I'm glad to see that the Wyrhm is serving you well.
Yep.
Well,
It's doing
nonetheless, I'll need to hear all the details about that. So, if your friends don't mind, I'll sequester you for an hour real fast. Please, tell me everything about it.
Okay.
So, while Knick-Knack is being sequestered for an hour, everyone gets 30 experience points.
Yay.
And Knick-Knack gets 10 golden pieces on the side.
And a reward for collecting money. Here, more money.
Yeah.
By the
Yeah.
way, since you gave it to me, how much did we walk in the sewers?
Roll d20.
Did
Somehow
$17.
you managed to walk 17 miles this past few days.
Woo!
In your sewer
certainly
tracks.
feels like it. Did you put the money in, or do I need to put the money in?
You do that.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm not messing around with your inventory.
I'm just double checking, so I don't double dip by accident.
How bad would that be, double dipping in the money, Jules? So,
How awful.
Knick-Knack, you have not yet enrolled for a class this period.
No.
So, you're going to roll from the general list of works to do.
Gasp.
Well, there's only 2, so flip a coin, I guess.
Uh.
Or roll 1d2.
It is a
1.
coin.
Alright. Professor McVender Fitzsmith says, so, I've been talking to Professor Jurgenod, and he's been really serious about this whole Titan slaying endeavor that you've been up to. You and your friends, that is. And as you see, Professor Higgle, before he was let go, he had some theories about Titans. We never really got a chance to look into those theories, but I hear that Professor Higgle's replacement is going to be showing up soon. So, I shouldn't really be talking about this, talking about what goes on with the faculty to a student. Even if you're a warden, you're still a student after all, but I'm choosing to let that go and already give you some help, since despite everything, I still remember how you helped me at the beginning of the year, with that undead tree and everything else. And the owl bear and everything else.
Yep.
I could have been the one to end up like poor Meldon, but instead, well, you have kept me safe, and I'm going to give you a heads up. The new professor is going to come up and to teach the classes of the range. They're very particular, and they know a thing or two about this whole Titan slaying business, and they passed me a little test that they wanted to put forward to you, so I'm already going to go ahead and, spill the beans. I don't know how your schedule is looking up, but they told me that they want to send the wardens to slay a Titan during a full moon. And Professor Higgle had said that during full moons, the Titans, they are empowered and become stronger. So that would be more dangerous, but if there's anyone who can deal with danger, it's you lot.
Question is, do they drop more experience if they're empowered?
They do, actually.
Ah, nice.
I was paying attention to this. I think they might also drop more Titan juice.
So, Knick-Knack, if you and your friends could go on and slay a Titan during the full moon, and, bring back your report, the entire academy would benefit greatly from it, and I'm sure you already have some, good points with your new professor, if you do choose to take up classes in the range this upcoming period.
Worth a thought. Very least, I suppose.
Oh, most definitely. Now, don't let me keep you. I'm sure there's more to this whole dungeoneering business that you and your friends have been up to, but tell me more about these dwarven ruins. Where did you say they were again? And Professor McVender Fitzsmith kind of keeps you occupied for the rest of the hour just with your reports of the whole thing. And while the three of you are waiting for Knick-Knack to return after being sequestered by one of the professors, none other than Claire shows up, immediately waves her hand very up high, in very broad movements. Hi, everyone. Good
Hi,
morning.
Claire.
Hi.
How's it going?
Hey.
It's
Hello.
good.
I see Knick-Knack is not here. Did something happen?
Oh, he's off talking to Professor Vander Max Smith. I'm horrible
What?
with names.
Fitzsmith.
Fitzsmith.
Professor MacVander Fitzsmith.
Yes.
Huh. Well, that seems right. He teaches the workshop after all. Speaking of professors, though, I mean, this has nothing to do with professors. More so with, assignments, I could say. I wouldn't... Far be it from me for calling myself a professor, but I kinda gave an assignment to Ash, and, So, Lex, did anything happen?
Oh. You do be desperate for that juicy drama, huh?
I mean...
I mean,
Yeah, of course. I know it's a little bit forward, and I've been thinking about it a lot these days. After all, what can I do whenever he's kind of feeling unsure about what's going on between the two of you? He comes to talk to me. I'm just lending him a shoulder, really. And I told him to look into a book on how to deal with grief and death, and well, that's what he said he was thinking about, is your whole situation. And did something happen? Did you talk? I saw the two of you walk into the library the other day.
Yes, he mentioned the book and he's currently reading it, and he promised to hand it to me once he's done. Do you think that was the last? Actually, let me check my notes. I think that was it, right? We went on a date / expedition into the water thingy, and that's it. Yes?
Well, I asked more so because I saw him yesterday and he seemed a bit distressed.
Oh, about? Did you say anything?
Well, not really. He just said that it was kind of cryptic, actually. He said he didn't have much time to look into things.
Oh,
But he didn't say
okay.
more than that, so... Did you give him an ultimatum or something?
What? I don't think I did. I actually don't remember. Alright.
Oh,
it was 7 years ago.
Stop.
well,
Well,
are,
I could check up on him, I guess.
are things alright between the two of you, though?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, okay then. Oh, never mind. I'm just worrying my head off. It's just that the classes are, going to start again in a couple of days, and I never seen Ash so unfocused before, so I thought something had come up.
Oh yeah, out of character, the whole city destroying. He knows about this, right?
Yeah, you told him.
Yeah. Okay, now I'm sorry. My brain's foggy. Yeah, don't worry about it, Claire. It's not that big of a deal, I guess. I just don't want to get her to worry too, and if she knows, she's gonna spread this information. So Lex tries to change the topic. I'll promise to look up after Ash later, but don't you worry about a thing. It's just, drama.
Oh, tell me about it. But speaking of which, I know that you have your own thing going on now, but what about the two of you? Vice, Wildak?
Oh, well, I
I'd
mean,
like to
not
know.
too much. We're just looking around for something in the city, but we haven't found it yet.
Well, what is it? Maybe I can help.
I doubt it. It's down in the sewers. I mean, you don't go out in the sewers often, do you?
The sewers?
Yeah, it's awful down there.
Why would I? I mean, I don't know. Is this part of your wardening thing?
It is.
Well, fair enough. I don't know much about it. But I kind of meant something more in the way of, She kind of tilts her head toward Lex and says, maybe I can introduce you to someone? If you're looking, that is.
Wait a minute, she's trying to fix up Wildak?
I think.
And Vice. Why not?
Advice?
Why should look at me then?
Oh, I'm good at the moment, Claire. I mean, I'm a priest of Pasperon.
Oh, you say that. All the priests say that, but I know underneath the cloth you're still, you're still a person. You still have needs and wants, but alright, suit yourself. I was mostly pondering.
Well, I mean, thanks for the offer and everything, but I think that, things are good.
Well, if you say so, I'll take your word for it. Far be it from me to butt into anyone else's business. But speaking of butting into people's business, I had something I wanted to ask you, if that's alright.
Oh, yes.
This period, I thought of enlisting with the Bureau again, and, well, the teachers are okay with that, but, is that every time I enlist, I sign up for classes at the Bureau, I always end up having classes with Professor Pitacos, and I think he may have something against me. I've been wanting to get into Professor Stratatu's classes, but they're always full.
Okay. I mean, I can't change your classes.
Well, you can't change my classes, but I mean, the other day you did go and talk to Professor Jurgenot about some things. I was wondering if you could, help out again. He is the head of the bureau department, after all.
Oh well, I can see. I mean, I don't know if I can do anything, but I'll certainly try.
Well, I would be delighted if you could. So, I mean, I don't want to impose as well. If there's no way, I think I'll go to Professor Pitacos' classes again. It's just, I think he's really trying to not let me pass because I keep failing his classes. I don't know why. I think he has something against me.
Well, I would certainly spend some more time studying this time.
Well, alright, I'll try and study more. It's not like I haven't. But
no, I know. I helped you last time.
But I heard that Professor Ceci Stratatu, she's more amenable, a little bit more friendly, and her classes are more, less theoretical and more exploratory. Like we actually get to go out and talk to people, do that kind of stuff.
Oh, okay.
You know who that is, right? Professor Stratatu.
Yes.
Well, so, if I could have classes with her instead of that dumb centaur, that would be better.
You shouldn't say that.
Well, he shouldn't have failed me 3 times.
I don't think he's the one who failed you.
Well, he's the one who graded my exam.
You're the one who was writing the exam.
Yeah, right, the one that he made with his dumb questions.
The one that everyone passed but you.
Yeah, that's on you. I'm sorry.
Not everyone passed.
There were
All right.
countless
Well,
unnamed
people
NPCs that failed.
Oh, fine. I'll figure something out then. Thanks for nothing, I guess.
Well, no, I will talk to him. I will ask, and see if I can get you in another class. But you definitely should throw yourself into it this time.
Oh, you see, I'll throw myself into it. I'm going to do nothing this period but study.
Oh, good.
I'm gonna become the study queen. You're gonna see. Just watch
All
me.
right. I'll be
Oh, boy.
ready for it.
And she tries to take whatever dignity she has left and leave the conversation while her morale and spirit is still up high. Which gives you guys enough time to just see Knick-Knack walking over you from the distance. Walking over to you.
Step.
Oh, the good. I'm glad he's not stepping on us.
I've made Rusty 50 feet tall. Fear me.
No.
Oh no! The lady in my headphone said battery is low. Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Greetings.
Well, thankfully we still have 40 minutes left of game, so it's not gonna be too long now. But with that out of the way, are you descending down into the sewers now?
To the sewers.
All right.
Yes.
So,
Do we prepare some spells before we go to anything
say what?
obvious? Are there some spells we should or should not take? Any general advice? Besides the fire immunity zombies?
That's on you guys. You're the ones who've been.
I'm asking the team.
Oh, okay. Sorry,
You
I'll go
can
back to
chime in
writing
if you
notes here.
want. It's okay. I don't mind.
No, I'm gonna write down my little notebook of things you've been doing.
Anything?
Team players.
What was the question?
Should we prepare some spells or avoid certain damage types for our zero thingy?
Well, fire seems to be bad. Necrotic or evil is probably a bad choice.
Yep.
Yes. Okay.
But good works.
It's always good. Okay, I think I'm ready to descend.
Likewise.
It's free.
Look at that. I'm not even rolling a lucky number today.
When we come back this evening, I'm just gonna go up and down the gondola repeatedly for the lols.
Vise, have you prepared your spells?
You see, I already think my spells are cool enough, so yes. Actually, I might want to change. Well, I don't think we'll fight today, so maybe I'll change something for the next game.
We might
Well, you
fight, not sure.
I mean, you see the problem, Malas. I have every necrotic spell up to level 5 or 3. Every.
Does Mr.
It doesn't
Book not
matter
have
if it's arcane, religious.
utility necromancy spells?
Yes, I was thinking about putting a heal in, but we already have a superb healer.
I was thinking more along the lines of explode undead or mind control undead or something.
And what about you, Knick-Knack? Have you prepared your spells?
I have prepared my spells.
Good. So you're good to go then.
They're all in their little bottles ready to be thrown at people.
Yep.
Nice.
I prepared eat.
Alright then. With that out of the way, all of you get back into the cable car, enjoying your amenities of the weekend, and go down the waterfall towards the city of Mergin. Therein,
3 of charge.
as always, when
Yep.
you arrive, there's Elder Watcher standing by the fountain. He turns over to see you all showing up into the city, and the person that he's talking to, he stops talking, the person starts talking back at him, but he doesn't even look at the person, he just turns his head to stare at all of you, and just keeps looking.
And
Like
we
he always
ignore him and
does.
carry on.
Yep.
Like you always do, yeah. So,
Sorry, quick question. Do we have a way of preventing that guy from stopping me from casting spells?
If we go in through the mine, we don't have to deal with that.
Yeah.
Or
Correct.
if we just go on far enough, and it won't be a problem either.
well,
Alright.
I also picked up Dispel Magic.
there you go.
Perfect. Thank you.
You can always
Wow.
enter through the mines or through any of the wells in the city.
Yep.
I mean, we could, in worst case, just sit around for an hour, so,
Yeah, you can also
Wait,
just
don't wait.
sit down in the mausoleum for an hour. But also, you get the sense that this spell only works in the mausoleum where all of the undead, most of the undead of Merging are buried.
Right. Well,
Yep.
the dead, I
Burn the
hope, not
undead
the
there.
undead.
The dead, yes, that's right. Yes.
unburied, yes.
So you're going into the mines, is what I'm hearing?
That is correct.
I think we are.
Okay. So you go back. Well, you actually go into town, then you leave town through the east gate to go into the fields. Out into the fields, you just keep walking until that kind of very poorly marked entrance. It's a little bit easier to find once you know where to look for. And eventually you get there. And you can see the
Behind the
entrance.
hill.
Yeah. The entrance is there, just waiting for someone to venture forth. And I'm assuming you do.
We venture forth.
Alright.
Make the steppy.
Okay. So you get in there. Go inwards and you're in the another room. Uncapitalize another room, that is.
It's going slowly, sorry.
The Anathor room.
This one.
Oh, got it. That one.
Beneath rough room.
I got it. Yes.
That's the entrance
No.
to the mines.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. And then you step forward into the mines itself, going through the rough room, at which point you are presented again with those hallways. One to the two to the east, one leads to the another room, the other one you have not yet been through, and there's the passageway north, which you also have not been through.
Should we try the north one just to see what happens?
It probably gets us there faster. I think we were avoiding it on purpose.
Ah,
We wanted to explore for some godforsaken reason.
Well, we were doing it last time really well.
We're nearly done with exploring. Let's finish this.
Okay, so you go north.
Yes.
All right. You find yourselves in this very small, cramped room that you have not been to before. There's some abandoned pickaxes and other mining equipment. This does seem like another mine room of sorts. And I must ask, are you bringing in that little bag thing you found previously?
Yeah.
Yes.
Obviously.
All right. Everyone has accessorized with those little bags, and
Of course.
you get yourselves in
Yeah.
there.
Don't
And-
sleep without it.
That small room only has one passageway leading out of it, and that is to the east, and the one you guys just came in through the south.
To the east,
That's
then.
2.
So you go into the passageway east. That passageway east leads back into the room where you had found previously the delicious elves.
Ooh,
So that's one of these.
So it needs to be higher up, yes.
probably the bottom one.
So you come out of the bottom entrance.
Hooray!
There's another passageway to the west, but it's on the northwest side of that room. And that
We took
room,
the longest possible route there. Good lord.
oh yeah, you did.
Let's try the last entrance then.
And that room, the room with the delicious elves, you can see going into it that they have not yet replenished guards. It's devoid of anyone, but you can tell that actually no, you didn't leave anybody's in this room, so you can't see anything
Correct.
out of the ordinary. Other than that, this room is completely devoid of life or unlife. And you're
Should we-
exploring the other passageway west now?
Yes, let's do exploring.
Okay. So you're going that away until you happen upon a wall. At first, this seems like a dead end, but then you notice there's a sneaky little lever on the wall there.
Ah. For what you want to do the honor?
Me?
Cobalt, because,
Ah.
last time, the funny thing.
Lever.
Sure, I'll do terrible things to myself.
Yes.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
So Knick-Knack, you're pulling the lever.
I suppose I am.
No, that would be Rust. He's
I didn't give him
Yzma.
that upgrade.
You pull on
The
the
lever.
lever.
I don't think he's Yzma.
You pull on the lever.
Actually,
Go on.
sorry. Lex is Yzma. Go on.
Yes.
You pull on the lever and you hear somewhat of a mechanical noise of stone grinding on stone, and it's loud enough and noticeable enough that you look around to see that there seems to be some kind of like latch that was stuck into this wall, this dead end right in front of you, and you see that this latch is kind of pulling back into the wall, the side wall, and once it kind of retreats into the wall next to the lever, you see that the wall in front of you is still there, but now there's a little hole where the latch had been gone into.
Huh.
Okay.
I'm really confused. I mean, is this big enough for a person to get into?
No, it's a small hole, more like a lock, something that was keeping this wall, this dead end, locked. Upon closer inspection, you can see that this is some kind of wall made to seem like a built-up brick wall, but it was locked into place by this latch, and once you pull the lever, the latch has been unlocked.
Oh, okay.
So it is
maybe we
now
can
a
open
secret
it?
door.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you try to look into ways to open it, and eventually you happen upon the simple answer that is, the wall slides to the side.
Ah, this wall's made out of cardboard.
It's an actual wall, but it slides into a hole into the wall, so it opens up a secret passageway.
This
I
is
hate it
really
when they
nice. I mean, could you
Catch
imagine
on the
they could do
side and
this?
get stuck.
They could do this like in houses and make pocket doors out of them.
So, you find yourselves in a room, smallish enough. This room has two noticeable features. On the north wall, there's a passageway. The entirety of the room is well built, paved with bricks and whatnot. And at the very center of the room, there's another one of those huge tanks of water. There's a pipe
Oh, so it goes up to a well.
leading from the wall into this tube of water, and in the ceiling, there's a hole leading somewhere above ground. You can see faint light coming through it.
Well, this is cool. I mean, this is a way for us to get in and out easy.
Well, we probably still have to get into this part of the city without issue, but yeah.
True.
Well, who knows how we get out? So
Also, you don't know which one of the wells in the city this is.
Yeah, we need
Can
to actually get
always
out.
pop up.
So you're climbing up to do that? Question mark?
Suppose I will. My athletics is pretty good.
no, it's
Or-
well.
Actually, I will need a stealth check from whoever's climbing.
Never mind. I changed my mind. I'll stay here.
Well, I'm fairly good at climbing and stealthing at the same time, so
Alright, give me
I
your
could
stealth
probably
check.
do it. Brr, 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 brr. Sheet has too many tabs.
Also,
Stealth check.
make it hidden if possible.
Ah, yes. Boop.
Oh, well, I need a wipe check from you, Roll.
So, Knick-Knack, you quickly climb the rope with the bucket attached. Very fast, you happen upon the built circular well above ground, and you hop out of it without anyone noticing, which is kind of a surprise considering just how many people there are around you. You take a look around, trying to take in the sights, and immediately you notice that you feel a sense of familiarity in this street when you have been through before many a times. You are, as it happens, in Market Town. Most noticeably, you are in the Market Town well.
Okay, so
Uh,
sort of that.
Yeah.
come back now.
Yep, I go down and relay that we appear to be in Market Town. Map is ever more complete.
Yeah.
So, in the map I provided with you guys last time around in the game, there's a place called Market Well. That's the well you have found yourselves in.
But it's not connected to Market Town, the room?
It's connected to other things, you can check the map.
It's,
Yeah, this map is a bit vague and weird.
Yeah.
The proper map.
Yeah. Which is a handout.
It's not a handout, it's actually something I just posted in chat.
Well, that's
Because it was a dope.
harder to find. It should be a handout.
Alright, let me do it.
Teacher, can I get a handout, please?
Mr.
Sure you
Government Politician, can I get a handout, please?
I'll just have to find it, because I didn't save it in my computer. Ooh. Never mind, I think I did save it. I just have to find it again.
I didn't save the map you're looking at.
I mean, I threw it your way. I imagine someone would save it and keep it for safekeeping.
I did, but I can't find it in the files for some reason. I know I did because I. Oh,
I should have it here somewhere. But in any case, moving onwards, you know roughly where you are now, based on this map you have found. Or rather, based on the map you have, and knowing which well this is, you know exactly where you are and how it connects to the rest of the city of... Well, you know another entrance now into... Almost smack dab into that operation you saw previously.
alright, then we are going to the Rat Fork room. Yes, that's what it's called.
Yeah,
Should we
let me
get
just-
some disguises first, or try to make us look different?
Should have done that outside of the sewers, I think.
There it is, sewer map.
So as you can see, the market well, the rightmost well, that's the one that you have found. And now you know that in the wall to the east of the market well, there's a nifty little secret passageway that leads into this crazy mine area.
Well, is there a way to buy disguises or get some?
I mean, the thing is, a disguise that disguises your race is a bit tricky. But I will just quickly make Rusty portable.
Wow, a bulk of 8 if it's large.
Yep.
So it's about as big as a person, but it comes with wheels attached, so you can roll it out.
I'm gonna shove into a bag of holding. Anyway.
It's almost as big as a bicycle or a motorcycle.
Vroom
You
vroom.
can't use that here. Thank you for the notification.
He's a quad bike.
Ah.
But yeah, now you know where that other passageway leads into.
Are we going for disguises or are we just waltzing right in and sneaking?
Well, we don't have disguise magic, and we're still going to be a human, a halfling, a gargoyle, and a kobold, regardless of what we disguise ourselves as.
Alright, let's hope for some good stealth checks then, huh?
Yeah. Sure.
Maybe if I rub some coal dust on my face, I could look like a sewer elf.
That's just blackface, I'm sorry.
That's blackface.
Yeah,
You're
let's
racist. Bonk.
let's not do that.
Or as a miner. But sure.
I mean,
I could be a miner.
He can disguise
You're
himself as a
too
human child. No, he can disguise himself as a human child.
That could work.
He needs to shave.
True.
Oh my god, I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna sit on Broadway's shoulders and just put on a big trench coat and a big hat. They're gonna think we're two children in a trench coat.
Then you look like an orc.
Yes.
There you go. I will cast the prestidigitation cantrip on myself and make myself look dirty.
Sure.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
And then I will find me a pickaxe or something and put it over my shoulder, and I'm going to pretend like I'm a dwarf.
Oh, look at him. He's wearing diamond armor.
A dwarf.
A very skinny dwarf.
A very scrawny dwarf, yeah. But sure, you can pass off for a malnutritioned dwarf, I guess. That's gonna be your disguise.
That's the best I have, Doug. That is the best I have.
Alright. And with that in mind, what else are you doing? All y'alls.
I don't know. Vice turns himself into a fox. I don't know.
Yeah,
No.
that's
Nope, he's human, apparently.
I'll turn myself into a dragonborn.
turn myself into a pickle.
I should have kept my dragon powers and just turned myself into a dragon. The perfect disguise.
Nobody will suspect a thing, yes.
Nobody will suspect the
feet.
giant dragon.
True.
Where is the feet? I'm so lost. Why is there so many feet? I remember I had this one, but I don't anymore. Ah!
Is it
Here
a
we
bonus
go.
feat? Is it a class feat?
Why is it
a
level
racial
5?
feat?
Wow.
It was not level 5 the last time I looked at it. Never. Fuck me, I guess. I don't have this fit anymore. Oh wait, we're levels.
You're all level 6.
I do have this fit. For some reason, I thought we're level 3. But 3 is the level of spells I can have.
Yes. Not quite the same thing. It's why they're called ranks now.
So,
An
Vice,
excellent change that it took 40 years to accomplish.
you're turning yourself into a dragon king then, right?
Yes.
Unfortunately,
A
I don't...
black dragonborn with golden scale accent, because that's pretty.
Sorry. Unfortunately, I don't have prepared a stream, anything for that. But y'all can imagine, in fiction now, Vice, the human, poofs and now is a dragonborn.
I knew he could change forms.
So now we have 2 disguised persons. And Lex, are you really doing the trench coat thing?
I mean, what else I'm gonna do?
Do you have a trench
Looking
coat
for
on you?
me and my Eidolon, if I'm one less person, that might be just enough to confuse them long enough.
Do you have a trench coat on you?
No.
Well, here, I'll make you one.
I could have brought one if we're doing the disguise thing, if we discussed it. I probably have a coat or something at home, a large one, so.
Oh, sure. I mean, Knick-Knack, whenever he snuck up the well into Market Town, he just bought whatever you guys needed and hopped back into the well with pockets full of disguise equipment, I guess.
Yes.
Also,
Obviously.
that's a great mental image. He just has a bundle of cloth and just jumps down the well.
I just saw Nick reaching his hand out of the well and grabbing the first coat of a person walking by and just disappearing again.
Sure. I mean, lots of people
Sewer-
walking around with coats in summer. It's great.
True.
The sewer gremlins are real.
Yes.
Well, that's what rolling a natural 20 on your stealth gets you.
True.
All kinds of
Oh,
crazy shenanigans.
oh my. Crazy shenanigans indeed.
So the only one who does not have a disguise, quote unquote, is Knick-Knack.
My disguise will not be riding a giant robot.
You're
He's instead a kobold pushing along a wheeled cart.
No, I'm just shoving Rusty into a bag of holding. It's
I have a
fine.
question. Would that help me in any way? I can transform my Eidolon into a copy of me. We're still 2 gargoyles, but at least not a big and a small gargoyle they're looking for. If we do this 2 small kids in a trench coat thing, that could work, right?
yeah, it can work. Sure. Yeah. That works.
Perfect. Let's do it.
Alright.
The
cast
sillier
that
the idea,
spell.
the more likely it is to succeed.
Yes.
But that'll only last for 10 minutes. So for 10 minutes, you'll be a more equally divided two gargoyles in a trench coat. Once that the effect
Yeah.
wears off, the lower half of you will be bulkier.
Nice. Never skip leg day, I guess. Also, yeah, I'm casting it right before we enter the room, so.
Okay. So, a knick-knack, your disguise is going to be...
Myself.
You're just yourself. Okay.
Oh! Don't
I'm
do the
not
lame
riding
Halloween thing where like, oh,
I
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
cast myself.
I could be a different color.
Could help.
Well, now is the time to go blackface, rub the cold dust on you, and become a black kobold.
It's dark scale, sorry.
A dark-scaled kobold.
I mean, it looks a bit less weird than blackface tends to. Anyway, sure. I'm a different color. Perfect disguise. We are,
Yeah, you're actually just rubbing cold dust onto yourself, or you're doing something else?
I think I was going to go with a different color entirely. We have adventuring party at home.
Okay, how do you change your color, then?
I buy some pigment thing that I can wash off later from the shop.
Okay.
Body paint is a thing, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Sure.
it is. I just wanted to know if you were doing something physical, like practical effects, or something magical. Because magical
I-
things can be dispelled, you see.
I don't
True.
have magic.
Oh.
And my magic made it permanent.
You never know. The hat of disguise is a thing for a reason. Nonetheless.
Yeah, but I'd have to buy that, and that's expensive.
Sure. Okay, fine. You all then disguise yourself to the best of your abilities and the limits you have. And what now?
I guess we're going to walk into the large and organized room. And do you want to see what's in the storeroom first, or do you want to go on back?
What story? Oh, to the right. I'm down.
So we'll walk into the storeroom. We're going to look around, then turn around and go into the passageway to the north.
Okay. You get into the large and organized room. It is large and organized as it was yesterday, but you can see there's more people around now. There's more people in this room. They're kind of talking amongst themselves, there does seems to be some kind of little organization thing going on. There's a larger orc who's walking around with an elf who's not a Siwan elf, an actual elf,
Okay.
who are talking amongst themselves. And eventually, as you just kind of go into the room and start going that away, you see that the elf kind of shouts out, "Hey, you four over there!"
Yes, sir.
He looks at
Good
all
lord.
four of you, kind of squinting his brow, trying to see a little bit better. There are lamps and torchlights and other things in this room, but otherwise, he's trying to see if he can recognize you. And who are you?
We. I assume we, out of character, we would have prepared some statements or some. Rather than we get caught. Are we trying to do the whole we're the new recruits thing? Or is that too
Yeah.
stupid?
No, I think that's good. I'm Ruff, the dwarf.
And
We're here to shore up some recent losses you had.
Yeah, something about the guards disappearing. We are looking to fill that position.
No,
sure.
don't-
Give me all of you a deception check. Hidden. Is it deception still, or is it called something else? Deception. Yeah.
It's deception.
it is deception.
Hidden,
It used to be
please.
bluff.
Public or
Hidden. Secret. Sorry.
secret?
Keep it hidden. Keep it safe.
Yeah.
That sounds so horrible.
Yeah.
Somehow the guy cocks his head, kind of crosses his arms, put the hand on his chin, and starts gently scratching his impeccably shaven chin and thinks for a moment. Well, alright then. So... You don't look much like security, but suppose we can't really afford any kind of luxuries in such a short time replacement as it is.
Of course.
Alright, okay, the two of you, he points to Vice and Lex. We're gonna be waiting for potentially some people to come in through here. There are a bunch of, well, there's a rival company who's been really trying to steal some of our trade secrets. They've sent agents, and those agents are really trying to break into here. We have reason to suspect they're gonna come in through the mines, and they have, hence why, you know, your replacement, the previous guys, they failed to defend the entrance to the mine, so we're gonna be finding some other people to stay there. The two of you are gonna be posted there at the entrance. He directs both of you to stay there. Lex
So back to
and-
delicious elf room.
yes, at the entrance there. And then he looks at the two of you, Nick, Nack, and Wildak, and says, "Now, you scrawny lot, I think... Can you read?"
Yes, I can read.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, alright then. You look a bit too scrawny to be lifting boxes, but I suppose you do. There's a box inside that room. It's labeled... what did they label it again? That you have to find a box. There's some words written on it. Doesn't really matter. Whatever starts with a K and ends with a 10. Keep that in mind. Repeat after me. What box are you looking for?
I'm looking for the box that has a K and a 10 on it.
Starts with a K, ends with a 10.
Yes.
Starts with K, ends with 10. Got it.
Now go into that
The
room.
sequel to Dog.
Go into that room. He points at the storeroom. Fetch that crate, and then you're gonna follow me. The rat folk, they say they need that, and the sooner we get that done with, the better. Now come on.
All right.
Yes.
Chop, chop.
Yes,
I
sir.
go,
Let's-
I go into the room where it's got the boxes in, and what does the box actually say?
Well, first
Just
Or
a
the
box.
boxes.
First and foremost, you do enter the room. There's no one inside the room. It's not that big of a room, but you can see that you can sense something as you go over the room. There is some kind of magical presence here. Very strong magical presence. There's a bunch of boxes on the floor, and all of them are closed and nailed shut, as a matter of fact. But they are all labeled. And
All right.
there are things written. The box that you're looking for, and all of them, as a matter of fact, are written Cosmium charges, grade 1, grade 2, grade 3, and then all the way to grade 10, and it keeps going to grade
good
20.
Lord. Oh, good Lord, they're blowing up something.
So you do find a few boxes that reads Cosmium charge, grade 10.
I mean,
All right.
Cosmium charges is what we use to keep the Wyrhm powered, not to explode things.
Yes.
All right.
So when
Cool.
either one of you try to grab the box, you can feel that it's far too heavy. The two of you do need to work together to lift it up.
You know, you'd think that this thing was full of cosmium, it would be lighter.
That is an excellent point.
Actually, yeah.
It's probably some kind of refined, I don't know.
Heavy
Must
cosmium.
be.
And whenever you grab this box and try to lift it up, you notice that you do hear the sound of clinking glass and metal inside.
That does not sound like cosmium, right?
Is there anybody around that I could, like, pry the lid off and look?
There's nobody around, but the lid is nailed shut.
Yeah, there's no subtle way to do this.
But yeah, if you have the means, you can try and peer into it.
Well, I got a spear. I can pry it open.
Yeah, but then there's gonna be a fucking stab hole in it.
Hey.
Yeah, we'll just leave that one in here. I'll just push it in the back and stack stuff on top of it.
We pry another box open. Fair
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah, there are 3 boxes of Cosmium Charger grade 10. You've
Yeah,
just been
but
asked to
that's
bring
all.
one.
But I think that we should probably stop there because I heard Husky say that it's late.
Mm.
Oh man, we're getting to such a good review point.
What do you want to open? Okay, I'm opening the box then.
Okay, open.
That will be our
Our end point.
cliffhanger.
Not quite. There is a better review point a little bit further on. Some 10 minutes we should get there.
Okay, I'm down if Husky is done.
Can you hold on for some more 10-15 minutes? Regis?
He's dead.
Yes.
Rip.
Alright.
10 minutes should be fine.
Okay.
So you're using your spear or your whatevers to open one of the boxes.
Yep, my spear to open up the box.
Once you pull off the lid, you can see that there's a bunch of canisters within, and you can see that there's some glowing nonsense within. Each canister, when you try to pick it up, it is very heavy in of itself.
All right.
It's uranium. Oh no.
But you can see that this glowing charge within the canister looks somewhat like what the arcane alternator within the Wyrhm looks like when it's fully charged.
Oh wow.
So it is just cosmium.
So they are somehow storing energy within these canisters. However, you have not yet seen this happen. Every time you see cosmium being stored within something has been something that has been built out of Cosmore, such as the arcane alternator itself. But this is just being stored as pure sheer energy, trapped inside this very heavy canister.
I'll need to make sure to snag one of these before we leave.
Definitely.
But yeah, the box is full of these.
All right. We take that box and like stack it under several other boxes and just like get the one that we were supposed to get and go out with it.
All right. So both of you are carrying the box together. It's far too heavy for any one of you to carry it on your own.
Yep. And Nick Nack has taken one of the things.
I have not yet done that
Oh, okay.
I do
because
that.
they're heavy and quite large.
I assume you're gonna do that on the way out somehow.
Yes, I'm
And
probably
put
gonna
them in
grab
your
one,
pocket.
dump it into bag of things. Don't weigh anything.
Okay. So you bring this box back to the room, and the elf who was waiting, he says, "Finally, what took you so long? Come on."
Oh, it was heavy.
Get more protein in your meal, boy. Come on. And he leads you guys through the passageway north.
All right.
In the passageway north, there's a room. It's a very long room, as a matter of fact, but it's odd. You see that there's a bit of a platform, and there's a chasm. And there is a sort of gondola as well operating here, a cable car. And that somehow is crossing this chasm, this underground chasm. And sitting there is a rat folk who's kind of impatiently tapping his foot on the ground, and he sees you coming with the box, sees the elf, and the guy, "Finally, let's go! We need to get this going! Lady Kestenborn is really, really, really in a hurry." And the elf says, "We're going. Have patience." And then he kind of just pulls you all along. That so he, the elf, his orcish bodyguard, the rat folk, and the two of you, Knick-Knack and Wildak, with the box, get on top of the cable cart, and the rat folk just turns over, and just now you realize there's a bunch of bones next to the ground, and he says, come on, turn that thing! We need to get to the other side! Don't stop turning that thing until it won't turn anymore!" And then you see the bones
All right.
shaping... No, he's not talking to you, he's talking to something in the distance.
Yep.
Okay.
You see the pile of bones shape up into a skeleton, and the skeleton mindlessly just grabs the handle and starts turning some big mechanism. And as it turns this big wheel, the cable cart starts moving. It shifts in place, but then starts moving over this chasm all the way to the other side, and it's easily some 100 feet of chasm you're crossing. On the bottom you can see a bunch of glowing shards of rock, and you can hear the clinking sound here and there, and you can see more and more skeletons very far below you, hitting the wall. Well, not skeletons and zombies, hitting these shiny walls with pickaxes.
Mining cosmium.
When you get to the other side,
Oh my god. Are they mining a giant abyssal presence that is for some reason a giant chunk of cosmium? And if you remember, cosmium gets born into something.
Yep.
Oh my.
so once he gets there, once you get to the other side, the rat folk and the elf, both of them, well, the rat folk kind of goes on ahead, and the elf says, "Come on, hurry." Beckoning
Okay, sir.
both of you to follow him. You go into another room, north of that room, and you can see there's a bunch of machinery, and at a quick glance, they're not really stopping in this room, but you can see that in this room, all the machinery that is going, they seem to be extracting the energy, the cosmium, out of all kinds of things, and storing it into those canisters of which you're carrying.
I didn't think you could pull cosmium out of stuff unless you had like cosmium rocks.
Well, that's the thing. This is a very large machine, easily like the size of several houses. And each machine is doing their own thing. They're also being very loud.
Are they pulling it out of like people?
There's all kinds of things. You can see that they're bringing like some things like swords and shields and spell scrolls, things that seem magical just in the way that they're very like beauty. It doesn't look like a regular sword. It looks like a very beautifully engraved sword and whatnot. And eventually, also, you see they're kind of one of the machines is trying to pull Cosmium out of these magical items. Another machine is trying to pull Cosmium, as a matter of fact, out of people. But you consider these people, they seem to be in a ridiculous daze. They're looking to the ceiling, kind of just making like a sound. They're drooling out of their mouth, and you can see that they're sat in a chair, and this machine is kind of sucking some energy out of them through some means that you're not particularly familiar with.
Wildak is just.
And you can see that there's a bunch of rat folk running all around operating these machines. Some of the rat folk are wearing lab coats, some of them are wearing goggles, and they're just kind of rushing back and forth, shouting things to one another in the rat folk language, which I believe in this game is called Yusoki.
Yep.
And you're not
That
particularly
sounds so racist. I'm sorry.
That's what
Go
they're
on.
called.
Yep. I know. It's just keep on. Go on.
and they're just shouting things to one another, orders, instructions, and commands. But the rat folk and the elf that you're following, they keep going on to another room. And you see that there's two passageways, one to the east and one to the west, one to the west and one to the east, and they take you to the room east. And
All right. You put down the box there.
no, you're not putting down the box yet. As you get over there,
Okay.
the rat folk just goes on ahead, and the elf, he seems to catch himself for a moment, looks back at the two of you and says, Just so you know, what you're about to see might shatter your little brains. If you drop that box, we will come after you and all of your family and everyone you ever met in your life, and they'll be fed into the machine, so don't you even think about dropping that. And once you're done, don't even think about saying anything to anyone else, because we will also be coming after you in case I was not clear about what will happen.
Yes, sir.
I just nod.
But don't worry, after you're done with your workday, we'll get your 10 gold pieces as promised.
Ooh.
Free money.
And then he leads you into the room, and what you see is just something absolutely befuddling. You see some rat folk up ahead. Some of them are not actually dealing with machinery. Some of them are just handling some pylons that are on the ground. You see another tiefling that is a little bit further back in the room, who's operating some kind of ritual, chanting some things. And you can see a familiar elvish lady there, Lady Castenbone,
Oh no.
who's looking into the distance. And you can see that this room is kind of a well-shapen room up to a point, but after a certain point, there's just chasm, almost like endless chasm, right ahead. And-
Okay.
But floating up in the air in this chasm, you notice there seems to be some bright light shining, and you can see something moving there in that bright shining light.
It's a Wyrhm prototype.
And
Replica. Yeah.
as you are entering the room from the entrance, you just see Lady Castenbone looking back to all of you who are bringing the thing, and she says, "Finally, the thing is getting hungry. Quickly, we need to feed it some more cosmium. Now bring it over." And she beckons you all to
Yes, ma'am.
drag the box over to her, and once it gets there, you see that the tiefling who's chanting some things chants a little bit harder and pulls some sort of enchantment as Lady Castanball manually opens the box, or rather one of the Yisoki opens it up for her. She grabs the canister, one of the canister, opens it up, and you can see that the cosmium within immediately kind of gets shot off of it into the space. But before it has the chance to spread all around, it gets caught in the magic that the tiefling is chanting, and then starts to be directed towards this bright light at the end of the room. And you can see there some massive shape of tentacles seemingly appearing out of thin air to suck on and feed on this cosmium energy that is within there. And you, Knick-Knack and Wildak, you get to see the abyssal presence for what it is at the end of the room.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. Wyrhm.
I've seen enough elven poetry to see where this is going.
Oh no.
And this is where we end the game, actually.
Ah!
Of course.
This is a very fun map.
What's the little
then-
thing at the end? Is that where she took it? The stuff
That's
out
the
by
cosmic.
the
Oh, we get a
by
map.
the meaningful
Oh, nice.
by the meaningful rat folk.
I think that's basically just a platform that you
Yeah.
hold stuff out on.
A platform of an altar of sorts, but there are some marks on the ground. That's where the tiefling is at, channeling things that Lady Castanbon is feeding into towards the creature who's flying off into the distance over there.
Got it.
And yeah, this is it.
A
Congratulations!
lot of beds.
You found one of the abyssal things. Because clearly can't be anything else. You have
Yeah.
certainty in your souls, in your hearts, that this is the abyssal thing underneath the city that you have been told about.
So does it look like they're opening a portal there and it's like going back and forth between it, or is the whole glowing thing the thing?
The glowing thing seems to be some sort of a portal, and the abyssal presence seems to come in through this portal that is being kept open, you imagine, by either the tiefling magic or the more accurately, potentially, by the rat folk, the pylons that the rat folk are handling.
Got it.
You imagine that the pylons are what is keeping it grounded here, and it's the magic of the tiefling that is interfacing with it, but specifically Lady Castanball who's feeding it.
Are they pulling anything out of it? I mean, what's she getting out of this?
All those answers will be answered. All those questions will be answered next game. For now,
Yes.
it's time.
Probably not.
Well, depends on if you, the little peons, are gonna be asking the big boss for questions. But for now, this is it. Thank you guys so very much for showing up and playing. Hope you enjoyed today's session.
Thank you for
Big
showing us your
ending.
abyssal tentacle.
Question.
I showed you my abyssal tentacle. Please respond.
Yes. Yes.
But in any case, to all of those of you who have been watching on the Twitches, I imagine all of you are curious as well, both on where this is going, in which case come back next week or whenever for the next game. And if you're curious as to how we ended up here, check my YouTube for replays from the previous sessions. And I believe the next session will be game number 30. So big one to be looking for.
Yeah.
Wow.
But other than that, thanks for watching. See you later, Twitch people. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Ah.
Bye.